66. And two guys in like a Corvette. And they would just ride Route 66. And it was kind of their thing. And it kind of had a romantic edge to it,
Yeah.
Just go out on the road and see what you encounter.
I tried to ride Route 66 when we were driving across
It's not the same as it used to be.
I was like, this is a dump. I was like,
There was a time when
there's
it was.
a burnout motel. There's a gas station that's not a gas station anymore.
The world's biggest bowl of snot.
Yeah. I had to drive past 7 people to get a full mouth of teeth.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Ah, the good old days.
Yes.
All right, so guys, I got some entertainment stories. Why don't we get into this? Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. We're going to talk about this one more time before we go into the break, and then we'll talk about it again when it's all over, I'm sure, unpacking everything that happens tomorrow. They're reportedly set to celebrate their wedding in Madison Square Garden Friday, while a rehearsal dinner with 100 guests is said to be planned for tonight. Sources are telling Page Six that the big day will be a long one, running from 3 p.m. till 2 a.m. the next morning, with more than 1,000 guests expected to attend.
You'd have to put on listen, weddings by their very nature are just a drag unless it's your own. And even then, it can be a pain in the ass. Mm-hmm. But to go that long, they have to have a massive event to make it worth going through all that.
I honestly don't care how important you are. Don't it doesn't, you're still just two people getting married. You know what I mean? I don't care how many #1 albums you make it 2 hours, you know, give me like a 3 hour, make the wedding an hour max.
Decide who keeps the centerpiece.
Right. Yeah. And then the after thing, 4 hours. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This is just too much. Way too much.
And I wonder, as they sit down and they're playing this stuff, and obviously they have an entire crew of people that is assisting them with this to make sure that everything gets done. They wanted to get done, but at some point, do they stop and go, too much?
Yeah. Are we going overboard?
Is this a tad bit
Should we lose the
overboard?
elephants?
You guys were at my wedding, and the priest,
I was saying, is this too much?
The priest's homily was like a half hour long, and I'm like, Father Mike, shut up, man.
I'm on a different page than you guys. I think the wedding, 20 minutes max.
Yeah.
It's very quick. But then the party can go for hours. As long as there's different events going on. And there's like movement. You're going from one room and then everybody goes into another space and there's something else to do. And then there's dancing happening. And then there's food. And then there's some more dancing and some food.
How many hours, Maurice?
Like 11, like this one. Maybe 10.
I'm ready to go home.
They're going to start with cocktail hour. It will apparently kick off around 4 p.m. on the 6th floor concourse.
Ooh, pigs in the poke.
Will then take place on the ceremony will take place on the arena floor at 5:30. After that, the reception will run from 6:30 p.m. till 2 a.m.
When did the Diggerland backhoes come out?
I don't know. The arena has reportedly been transformed for the occasion with special decor and even a massive castle reportedly being built inside. Streets around the venue will also be closed to accommodate the festivities. Gang, they're all lovey-dovey and stuff. What if this lasts like 8 months and all of this has been for naught?
Well, it's conceivable. The biggest wedding that they're still married, but the biggest wedding I was ever to, it was at the Brooklyn Botanical Garden, and it was lavish. It was over the top. But when you distill it down, it's just the same as every other wedding.
Yeah, it is.
I know, but I think I saw a rumor that Stevie Nicks might perform.
No, she is.
So
I've got that information coming up. There's musical performances, all stuff. Yeah, and your point?
My thing was then if it only lasts for 8 months and she takes this castle and goes on tour and does a revenge concert.
Right.
Does a revenge concert.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I could see. Well, hang on to the castle then. So the star-studded guest list reportedly includes celebs like Selena Gomez, Ed Sheeran, Gigi Hadid. As Marissa said, Stevie Nicks and Tim McGraw are expected to perform. Taylor, meanwhile, is reportedly planning multiple outfit changes, as you would imagine.
You got to have
throughout the
costume
night.
changes during your wedding.
Yeah, for sure.
I started the evening in a tuxedo and ended in a tuxedo.
Yeah. So here are a few extras that come along with this and some stuff that's leading up to this. A forklift driver was spotted wearing a Taylor Swift Carpenter's T-shirt while working at Madison Square Garden.
Are they going to have forklift fights?
The New York Times actually asked him if the shirt was connected to his job, and he told them, "I plead the fifth." Could you imagine that?
Yeah.
They have like battle droids.
That would be cool.
I just killed Stevie Nicks.
Yeah, I would be down with that.
I just killed Stevie Nicks with my forklift.
I wouldn't be down with that.
Oh my God. It'd be great if they had like Thunderdome.
Oh,
like
Nitro
like
Circus.
a beat,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
fights to the death.
Oh, my God.
Throwing
Like-
them weapons.
Of
Gladiator
Gladiator
fights.
Gladiator
Yeah.
fights.
Those who are about to die salute you.
Of all the weddings that you've ever been to, and I think maybe the most quote unquote lavish thing was Bam's wedding with like Iggy Pop coming out. Like,
Yeah.
what was
Yeah.
the coolest? Like, oh man, that was pretty cool. I've never seen that before.
Preston, you actually had a cool conceit to your wedding. You had a reunion of your band.
Yeah.
Which was unknown to you
me
prior to that.
It was a surprise to me.
That's
And
cool. I
my
think-
wife had rented all this audio equipment and a stage, and yeah, the band was there, and I jumped up and played with them.
I think the biggest, coolest wedding is when you've been there for about an hour and a half and you're back in your car going home.
Probably, it was a case. I'm glad you brought that up. It was probably Bam's wedding,
Yeah.
and the Stooges reunited and played.
Yeah.
So Iggy Pop was there, and it was a lot of celebrities, and it was a really interesting venue.
Who was there from the Pumpkins, the Smashing Pumpkins?
Yeah, it was James Eha.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
That's
didn't
pretty
perform.
cool.
Now, I've been to some, like, my buddy Reggie, when he got married, and nobody knew what was happening, but like, they hired the Mummers to come out. I was like, oh, that was kind of cool. And
Right.
now, like, that's kind of a standard thing around here is, somebody comes in, the Mummers come in, you do a little Mummer strut, and then they peace out,
Yeah, you get a Philly Fanatic, a Gritty. I was at one at the Academy of Music, and they covered the seats so that the stage went halfway through the venue.
Okay.
And then their opera singers came out. It was one of these lavish ones, and
Right.
it lasted less than a year.
I was at.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I was
Love
at
her.
Taylor
Love her.
Lautner's wedding, and everyone got free macaroni salad.
Oh, wow.
So that was really cool.
Macaroni salad.
Yeah.
All right, so a few of the other things that were noticed. A bunch of semi-trucks were strategically placed outside Madison Square Garden on Wednesday to block the view of the main loading dock. A rough idea of the menu for the reception has reportedly been figured out. Page 6 spotted a ton of food being delivered to Madison Square Garden. Lobster meat, blackened chicken, packaged chicken, boneless, skinless chicken breast, chicken legs,
Jesus Christ.
French fries.
This is an abomination.
Thick cut onion rings were also seen, and a Krispy Kreme truck was also spotted. So it's likely donuts will be ordered at some point.
So my question, all right, now we know that there's at some point it's been floated a couple times that there's possibly going to be 1,000 attendees at the reception. Is this 1,000 comprised of fans as well, family and friends? Is it all
It's
just
got to be, like, I would say family, friends, and
industry
folks.
people?
Yeah.
All right.
Wedding guests.
Yeah. But I wonder if like a handful of maybe Make-A-Wish invites or something
Sure.
like that.
I
might
don't
be a
see
part
her
of it.
not do. She would do something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. Sources told Page 6 that over 130 cops will be present in the area. Police will be working shifts on around 9 hours, making anywhere from $70 to $90 an hour. The total cost of the police presence is estimated to be between $100,000 and $160,000. Though a total has not been confirmed, it's not clear if Swift and Kelsey are footing the bill for that.
Have you heard that the ring girl is going to be Chuck Liddell?
Wow.
Yeah.
Had no idea. Page 6 even says a source told them that Taylor has invited the starting lineup of the Knicks to attend their wedding.
Oh my God!
As well.
Our wedding, everything all told. Again, it was. We actually had our destination wedding, so that was fairly economical. And then we came back and threw a party. I think all told for everything, it was like $2,500, like $3,000 for with catering and music and all that stuff.
So in the movie about Andy Kaufman, the Man on the Moon, he rents out the I think it was Radio City Music Hall or the Met or something like that, and he does this big stage show, and at the end it just gets ridiculous. Like he's like, oh my God, the Rockettes are here. Oh, it's Santa Claus. And he comes out of the sky. I see something like that happening at this. Like they're just going to pile on thing after thing after thing. And it's going to be, oh my God, moments all night.
To that point, my question is, do you think they have they hired like a documentarian crew to chronic? There's somewhere they're gonna have to be filming this.
Maybe.
I mean, for just for posterity.
Oh, no doubt.
She has a deal with people. We'll see all the photos that they want to see. I believe there'll be a good documentation of all of these surprises. I think we will get full coverage of all of the things.
I would like a graphic documentation of the wedding night
Yeah,
to see what happens there.
Right. Yeah.
But I wonder if it will be, filmed in a documentary type style and released like that. So I don't know. We'll have to wait.
Ken
and
Burns.
See. All right. I'm sorry to turn things and bring a little bit of a downer. But this was very sad news to see. Danny Glover of Lethal Weapon and all these great movies he was in revealed on the Today Show yesterday. He has been battling Alzheimer's disease for a few years now. The interview, he speaks a little slower. He's a little bit broken in his speech pattern. But he said, I can live with it in a sense. I'm sure as it advances, things are going to be different and changing. So that was sad news.
It's very sad. My heart just sank when I saw that.
His daughter, Mendiza, said, I think it's really important for him to have control of his own narrative. Of his own life story. That's really important, and the time is now. What better time than now for him to speak for himself? It's important because people ask questions sometimes, and I don't want to be a dishonest person and say, oh, yeah, everything's all right. It's all great. So, it's not great, unfortunately. He's doing okay for now, but it will advance, and as he ages, it only gets worse.
You know what Dr. Mike was saying? That they're finding out that a lot of these
the GLP-1s
are having effect in at least slowing the progression of the disease. Do you remember Danny Glover was part of an ad campaign a while ago for a condition?
The laughing?
Yes.
Yeah. So people who have laugh uncontrollably, almost like in the movie Joker.
Yes.
Remember, he has that affliction, and he did an infomercial for it where he is acting and he's pretending like he's laughing really hard, but you don't mean to do that. But yeah, I remember that one, Steve. That was kind of the last thing I remember, presence-wise, seeing him in the public.
Question for you. Is dementia Alzheimer's? And is Alzheimer's dementia, or are those two different things?
I'm not sure.
Not exactly the same thing, Casey. And listen, doctors, I apologize.
Yeah.
But I think that Alzheimer's can carry you can die from Alzheimer's.
Okay.
From what I understand. I don't think dementia is the same in that regard.
They seem to be sitting just off each other.
One can be a part of the other. My mom has dementia. Okay, she's had it for a while now, but I think Alzheimer's is a different diagnosis, but I couldn't tell you the specific details. Marissa just pulled up a little bit of information. It says dementia is an umbrella term for a decline in cognitive abilities severe enough to interfere with daily life, while Alzheimer's is a specific progressive brain disease that is the most common cause of dementia. So a little bit different.
Gotcha.
So, but that was sad news to see. The guy's had an incredible life, incredible career. He's a great actor.
Do you know what movie he's...
That's the weapon, yeah.
What movie he is terrific in, and it's seldom mentioned, but it's a movie called Grand Canyon.
Oh, it's a great movie.
He is a tow truck.
Yeah.
It's just wonderful. Larry Cass. Yeah, it's an amazing movie. It's just slice of life stories about people who end up intertwining with each other.
Yeah. Kevin Kline's in it. Steve Martin's in it. But it's a star-studded cast. It's really good.
Set in the Grand Canyon, I assume?
No.
Oh.
The Grand Canyon becomes part of it.
Okay.
Eventually, but he's great in that. I loved the color purple. I mean, come on.
He's a scumbag, but he's a great scumbag.
An amazing role. He's horrible, but he's just so good in that role. All right, I have a few other things to talk about. Oh, let's talk about some idiots for a minute. Taylor Frankie Paul has reportedly voluntarily completed a stay at a rehabilitation facility amid ongoing legal liberties involving ex-husband Tate Paul and ex-boyfriend Dakota Mortensen.
I'm all better now. I deserve a drink.
According to a source with People, she checked into a facility upon the recommendation of her doctor, and the stay was voluntary, with the insider saying she's committed to getting better. And another source said the people around Taylor want her to get help. And they emphasize that everyone is just trying to protect the kids. The developments come as Tate reportedly filed for a temporary restraining order and is seeking sole custody of the two children, Indy and Ocean, while custody matters involving her son, Ever, with Mortensen, have also remained under court review.
So the kids are named What and Ever, right?
Indy, no, not What and Ever. What, Ever, come here. Amid the legal battles, an insider alleges that Tate's restraining order request was a direct result of Mortensen telling Tate lies about her, claiming she feels Dakota will do anything to hurt her, including using the children, but she is a survivor. Taylor's mother...
that's clear.
Leanne May has come to her daughter's defense amid all the controversy, writing on her Instagram stories, both dads know, something right, that Taylor's a great mother. When she's
Mother
not
of the
throwing
air.
chairs around and stuff.
Yeah.
Trying to keep them away from her is only going to hurt my grandbabies. They love their mommy more than anyone or anything in this world, and they both know it.
Mommy, throw a stool at me.
Yep.
That footage is so damning, though. When you see her like a crazed banshee.
You know what I never really paid attention to was how did she react after the baby got hit with the chair? Like, was there
she did a fist pump, like, yeah.
No, I mean, but like, was there
got it?
Was there like an immediate like, oh, I didn't mean to do that, or was it?
I don't think she was aware until a little bit after.
I mean, you hear the baby cry, like, yeah.
You made me throw that bar stool.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so let me see here. Frankie Muniz and his wife, Paige Price, are going their separate ways after 7 years of marriage. The couple married in 2019. They share one child together. Muniz said, following a period of separation that we kept private, Paige and I have decided to move forward with ending our marriage. After 10 beautiful years together, we've grown in ways that made us realize our relationship feels most natural and strong as a deep friendship.
This relationship was so nourishing, I grew to understand how much I hate you.
And as co-parents,
with you could I learn how much I hate you.
We share an
Thank you. You've given me the gift of hatred.
We share an incredible son who remains the center of our world. And we're both happier, stronger parents.
I was a young rogue going through life. I never knew I could embrace hatred so much. Thank you, my sweet.
Because of the love and growth we've shared.
It was all about me. I didn't know where to direct my hate. And you came into my life.
You gave that to me.
And I learned how to loathe and despise.
Wow. So they're done. Sadie Sink from Stranger Things, keeping details about her mysterious role in Spider-Man Brand New Day under lock and key, but it's also a secret from her. The actress revealed that she was offered the part without any audition for a role, thanks to previously working with director Destin Daniel Cretton. It was also noted that she, quote, didn't receive a script until she landed in London. And reflecting on joining the Marvel franchise, she said, these blockbuster movies are a whole different beast. And she also praised co-star Tom Holland, saying he was just so relaxed and open. I felt very at ease. While speculation continues about who she may be playing in the highly anticipated film.
So the rumor is she's playing Johnny Cash, which I think is
the Man in Black.
Yeah, the coming attraction to this looks so good.
Yeah,
it looks really good, and they're taking all sorts of different angles. They're holding tight to that he's unknown in the world, because all of that happened in the last film. But when you see him going through the paces with his athleticism, doing all that stuff, he's just one step shy of actually being Spider-Man.
Yeah. He's very nimble, very agile. He can, he's just right for the role. He's perfect for it. All right, so Summer House.
Love it.
Want to do a minute there?
Yeah, why not?
In the wake of
Let me just get, I want to hit myself with a hammer.
Okay, please. In the wake of the scandal surrounding her and West Wilson, it seems that neither Wilson or Amanda Batula will be returning to Summer House as full cast members. It was reported by TMZ.
Is Medulla Oblongata still in the house?
Yes, Medulla is there. Medulla Oblongata, but Batula is going to be gone. Batula has not been invited back to the show for season 11. This follows reports earlier this month that Wilson was not picked up for the next season of the Bravo reality show.
Is Sarah Bellum still in rehab?
Dude, stop it. By the way, when I hear Medulla Oblongata, do you know what I think of?
Do you think of the Waterboy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Medulla Oblongata. Medulla had been on the series since its first season, though she didn't become a main cast member until season 2. Okay, so that's where we are with that.
Summer House.
I'm saying. Let's see. Michael Weatherly, who played Tony DiNozzo on NCIS for 13 seasons before leaving for the since-canceled NCIS Tony and Ziva, is returning to the original series.
Was he the guy constantly getting slapped around by Mark Harmon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the show.
Yeah.
He would hit him.
He used to be involved in a relationship with Jessica Alba.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
DiNozzo will be featured in a season-long story arc for season 24 of the long-running CBS show when it premieres this fall. The Super Mario Galaxy movie is set to stream on Peacock on, actually yesterday.
Oh.
After becoming the highest grossing film of the year so far and passing $1 billion worldwide. The animated adventure, of course, follows Mario as he journeys across the cosmos to protect the galaxy alongside familiar allies while facing new threats. Chris Pratt, Charlie Day, Anya Taylor-Joy, Jack Black, and Keegan-Michael Key all return for the sequel.
Mario.
Donald Glover, Brie Larson, Glenn Powell, and Benny Safdie joined in on the fun as it's at this time around as well, playing new additions. Yoshi, Rosalina, Fox McCloud, and Bowser Jr.
Do you know it was a blast watching Brie Larson get so jazzed for being in this movie? The same way, Marissa, you talk about playing Super Mario. Was that your game? I mean, she was a massiff fan. She just loved being in this movie.
Okay, so is Super Mario, obviously, I know it's a Nintendo game. Does it exist on any other platform? Like, they ever collab with like Xbox or PlayStation or anything like that?
I don't think so.
Let's ask. Ryan's pretty deep at this, and Sam.
Right?
So I think Mario is like Nintendo's like incredible property. I don't think they want to give him up any way or form. So
It's like Sonic.
Yeah.
Or Sega.
Sega, yep.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, so let's see. It's not Friday, but it's close enough for us. There are movies opening up this weekend, holiday weekend. We'll bring you in on them. All right, Minions and Monsters, family comedy adventure starring Allison Janney, Christoph Waltz, and Jeff Bridges. This is the rambunctious, ridiculous, and totally true story of how the Minions conquered Hollywood, became movie stars, lost everything, unleashed monsters onto the world, and then banded together to try and save the planet from the mayhem they just created. It's an hour and a half long. It's PG. And the wide theater release, Rotten Tomatoes score gives it an 89%. And then you have Citizen Kane re-release. So that's coming back out. Yeah, it's a drama starring Orson Welles, Joseph Cotton, Ruth Warwick. When a reporter is assigned to decipher newspaper magnate Charles Foster Kane's dying words, his investigation gradually reveals the fascinating portrait of a complex man who rose from obscurity to staggering heights. Though Kane's friend and colleague Jedediah Leland and his mistress Susan Alexander shed fragments of light on Kane's life, the reporter fears he may never penetrate the mystery of the elusive man's final word, Rosebud. It's an hour and 59 minutes long, rated PG, limited theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score, 99%.
Okay. It is a masterpiece. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Hey, can I jump in here real quick? Because I was very disappointed that last week I had a stomach issue. And when you were doing the movie releases for last weekend, I actually had to duck out of the studio to use the bathroom. And I really wanted to jump in and talk about my experience watching Supergirl because it was getting bad reviews. Rotten Tomatoes has it at 55%, but the popcorn meter gives it 76%. And I wanted to personally say that I thoroughly enjoyed the movie. I don't understand why it's not getting good reviews. My experience, and then I also, Craig Ligon saw it. Craig Ligon said he gives it an 8 out of 10. I thought it was really, really good.
It's subjective.
Yeah, it is subjective, but the tomato meter, and Preston gives the tomato meter, I think it was last week, it might have been at 39%. I'm saying Casey Boy approves of this movie. He gives it 2 thumbs up. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
All right.
I enjoyed it more than I did the Superman.
I'm hearing that.
Yeah.
That they have to exist together, but this one's more exciting.
Yeah, so I enjoyed it. Casey gives it thumbs up.
There you go.
All right.
It's been told. Now, going back to Citizen Kane for a moment, because I was going to comment on that.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
Steve, did you ever see, I think it was called RKO 128?
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, it's a great movie. It's
Liev Schreiber?
Yeah. It's terrific.
It's how they, and John Malkovich is in it as well.
So,
how they created that film. I thought it was wonderful.
Yes, it's just a perfect peek behind the scenes at a classic. So, and Mankiewicz, who is the grandson, he's on Turner Classic Movies. He's one of the hosts.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a fascinating lineage. It's the case. It's one of those classic cases where out of the gate you release your mega masterpiece.
Yeah.
What's next, Orson Welles?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Where do you go from there? All right, we also have clips to play. The planet's deadliest environmental disasters are explored in Surviving Earth. And here, show creator Tim Haynes explains how it appeals to viewers while also putting things into perspective.
We didn't want the show to ever feel abstract. So it's very important that all the shows tell a story. And then right at the end, we say, so this is why we're worried about this or that to do with our present situation.
A new episode of Surviving Earth airs tonight at 8 p.m. on NBC. By the way, that's me yawning and laughing at the same time. I do it more often than you guys realize. Really? Yes, it happens usually in the trash because I'm tired by the time we get to that part of the show. And while you're doing your stories, I'm usually yawning. And sometimes you'll get one that really hits me, and I do
wait, let's compare.
Okay. Yeah.
Or.
That Casey wins on that one.
Because that's just sonically almost impossible. You couldn't replicate that if you tried.
No, I have tried.
I have to shake my face to try to emulate that. I literally am shaking my jowls.
But the Preston yawn laugh sounds like this.
I think it's more connected to that than it is to.
Can you speed that up just a touch? Just speed it up.
Not on here. I can't.
I have another clip to play. All right. So, survival of the thickest finds a struggling fashion designer rebuild her life after a breakup. Here, show creator Michelle Buteau talks about filming their final episode.
I think I had an idea of like how hard it was going to be, but once you dive in, and there's that thing that's saying if you always kind of ask questions and admit what you don't know, you'll always know something. So I just kind of like made myself very vulnerable to the experience. It was the best feeling ever, and I'm like, oh my God, am I at Zerexa?
Oh, shut up, woman.
Season 3 of Survival of the Thickest streams tonight, and you can find that on Netflix. All right, there's your entertainment report for you today. Nice chunky one.
It's a fun one.
All right, we have stuff to get to today. Yes, it's Thursday, but we're going to do the Connoisseur. We're off tomorrow. It's a holiday weekend, so we got a long weekend ahead of us. We'll give away our Word of the Week prize and probably dive into the junk drawer here shortly, too. So all that kind of Friday stuff is happening today, so don't let that throw you off a little bit if you're working on a regular schedule.
Yeah, we hope you have tomorrow off, or at least getting one day, or for at least, getting comfortable around this heated situation.
Yeah. J-Roll's going to be here this morning. Jimmy Rollins.
He's the best.
We'll be in our studio in the 9 o'clock hour. Looking forward to talking to him. We'll take a break. We'll come back in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us. It's because a kid drowned. Alex?
Jamie Nelson.
That is correct! And round one comes to a completion. And by the way, that was from Mac and Charlie White Trash episode. Nick, what is the score so far?
All tied up at 2 apiece.
Nice, guys.
2
Very
for
nice.
Alex, 2 for James.
It's a tie score.
And they got the same question incorrect, I want to point out. So nobody stole anything from anyone on that one. So 2-2 in round one. And we now move on to a slightly more difficult section of our contest. This is round 2 with our medium difficulty questions, and each question is worth 2 points.
2 points.
It's helpful.
Question number 1. We need you to give us the full definition for the meaning of the Dennis system. James.
D, demonstrate value. E, you're going to engage physically. N, you are going to nurture that dependence. The second N, you are going to make sure you neglect emotionally. I, you are going to inspire hope. And then with that S, you are going to separate entirely.
That's correct.
Wow!
Well done! That was impressive, James. All right, 2 points for James on question number 1 of round number 2 as we are playing
The Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
I don't get tired of it.
I love that I can just point to Steve and he'll do that. All right, here we go. Question number 2. Here we go. When the gang buys a boat, Dee is in charge of cleaning out the old stuff, but she throws it overboard. When Charlie starts to find the items, what does he believe James?
There's a horse cemetery down there with dolls and figurines of sorts.
All right, let me go for a ruling on that. Okay, we have a correct answer. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Relics of an ancient horse massacre.
Horse massacre.
That is, we would have accepted. So 2 more points.
I forgot that.
Going to James. Third question. What is the name of Patty's rival bar in the...
Hey!
All right, James?
Molly's.
Molly's is correct. That's... That is from the episode The Gang Reignites the Rivalry. Fourth question of round 2. Mac creates an exercise bike in Hero or Hate Crime. What is the name of it? Alex.
Am I allowed to say this on air?
You can.
All right, Ass Pounder 4000.
Yes, the Ass Pounder 4000.
I was thinking the same thing.
By the way, the bloopers from that episode, some of the funniest things you'll ever see.
I'll make sure, I watch my mouth a little bit. That's
Nope, it's all good. All right, we can always dump out on you to do something inappropriate. All right, and then the fifth and final question from round number 2.
Round number 2.
Who is the local news reporter that Dennis fantasizes? Alex?
Jackie DiNardo.
Yep.
That's correct. Yeah, Jackie DiNardo. And that is the end of round 2. Nick, what is our total so far?
In round number 2, James got 6 points, Alex got 4, and now James leads 8-6.
Wow.
All right, 8-6. So it is anybody's game.
It's anybody's game.
Because round 3 takes us up quite a notch. These are the most difficult questions that we could come up with, and therefore they are going to be worth 5 points each.
5 points each.
So this can absolutely take off.
So
Take off.
I want to ask you guys, as far as the prize is concerned, because it is a VIP experience for the It's Always Sunny podcast at the Met. Are you more excited about the parking situation? Because parking at the Met can be really tough, or is it meeting the gang?
I've never been to the Met, so I'm not too sure how the whole parking thing is, but
Talking past experience, parking is actually higher on that list than I'm proud to admit.
Have you guys
in this scenario?
Have you guys ever had the opportunity to meet anybody from the show?
From the show directly? No,
okay,
I've not.
all right.
So this is huge.
They're fantastic.
Yeah, you guys are going to love it. Whoever gets this is going to have a wonderful experience that night. All right, we're ready for the third and final round. 5 points per question, our hardest ones yet.
Battle of the self-proclaimed experts.
Let's begin.
Begin.
Question number 1, here we go. What name does Dennis refer to Frank's character, the troll, in the Nightman comic?
Hey!
James.
His name is Antonio in the show itself.
That is correct. Yes, that's a correct answer. Antonio. Dennis refers to him as Antonio before he shoots him.
Bang, bang.
And that is from the Nightman Cometh episode. All right, question number 2. What size shoe? Alex.
13.
Yes!
Wow.
To finish the question, what size shoe does Sweet D wear? And that is from the episode Who Pooped the Bed? A size 13. 5 points. All right, we have 3 more questions to go in round number 3. Here we go. Pappy McPoyle, the patriarch of the McPoyle family, has a pet Pocono swallow. Alex wants to answer. Alex?
Royal McPoyle.
That is correct!
Wow, played.
That is from McPoyle and Ponderosa, the trial of the century. So 5 points for Alex.
Wow.
4th question in the 3rd round. What are the names of the 2 episodes that Preston and Steve are...
Hey!
James?
The gang gets whacked, part 1 and 2.
That is incorrect.
This is not good radio.
So I'll finish the question for Alex. What are the names of the 2 episodes that Preston and Steve are both in?
All right. Charlie Goes America all over everybody's asses, and Mac's Big Break.
That is incorrect.
Dead air.
It was indeed Mac's Big Break, but the other was America's Next Top Patties Billboard Model Contest.
You starred in.
Yeah, Casey and I were in the Charlie episode.
That's correct.
You might remember us from the high five we gave in the background.
Yeah, in the van, right?
Yeah. I was in, Steve and I were in the one with the construction workers. That was the Billboard contest.
And we were with some.
Mac's Big Break was the
Eagles players were with us.
The Flyers game. That's correct. Yes. All right. So the last question we posed to you has to do with the episode that Kathy was in. All right.
The episode Kathy was in.
In the episode that Kathy was in, Dennis looks like a registered sex offender was the name. What was the name of the sex offender?
What a good question.
In the episode that Kathy was in, Dennis looks like a registered sex offender. What was the name of the sex offender? Alex.
Wendell Smart Eyes. Smart Eyes was his nickname.
All right, I'm going to the judges, and they were giving a correct answer for Alex on that one. We would have also accepted Wendell Albright, but Wendell Smart Eyes is correct. And we go to Nick McElwain for the total. And how did we do after round 3?
With 15 points in round 3 and a grand total of 21 points overall, our winner is Alex!
Oh, my goodness. Alex rallied. I thought James had it.
Listen, they're insane, both of them, with their incredible command of this knowledge. But at the end, Alex, you did it, man. Good job.
Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, that was awesome. Good job.
James, your knowledge is...
I'm gonna kick a little ass.
Hang on.
It's in the USA. Gonna climb a mountain. Gonna soar a flag. Gonna fly on an eagle. I'm gonna kick some butt. I'm gonna drive a big truck. I'm gonna rule this world. I'm gonna kick some ass. I'm gonna rise. I'm gonna kick a little ass. Rock, flag, and eagle.
Beautiful.
James, your knowledge is impressive. Oh, my God, he's got a bag of spaghetti.
I forgot to ask you guys what your spaghetti policy was.
Alex, did you bring some cat food to eat?
I brought no cat food. Nah, I should have brought a bag of spaghetti. That looks pretty good right now.
You want some?
No, I'm good.
Oh, man, it's
good stuff. They know their stuff.
I wish we could send you both.
WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. Before we dive into anything, I would like to thank the gang at Wawa for yesterday and Wawa Hoagie Day, which took place at the National Constitution Center. We moved a good portion of it indoors for one of the rare occasions where weather has played an issue. It's usually a beautiful day. But it was just so ridiculously hot. But we started outside. Casey hosted the outdoor stage, which they had a performance of the Voices of America.
Voices of Service.
Voices of Service,
so
that's
they
it,
are
yeah.
veterans who they're just fantastic, and they performed inside as well.
Yeah, they did.
But they had like misters out there and everything like that. No, decent amount of shade, I thought, for people. But you know, when the performers were performing on the stage, the crowd was just eating it up, man. They loved it.
And then we went inside, and it was great. A lot of people came out. The president of Wawa, Brian Schaller, was there. Had a chance to meet him and chat for a little bit. And Mayor Parker was there. Mayor Parker, she knows how to work the mic, dude.
Yeah.
She got up and got the crowd fired up. And
she's good.
She's awesome.
I remember she came out to the Camp Out for Hunger. She was solid.
She very much was so, and she gave a lot of love to us as well, and I thought that was really, really cool. Miss America was there.
No kidding.
Cassie Donegan, yeah, she sang the national anthem. She was a great singer.
Did you get to meet her?
I did. Took a picture with her and Miss America's Teen. That's the title. Miss America's Teen. Tess Firm was there too. Beautiful young lady, talented as well, and so spent some time with them. And then we had the Hoagies for Heroes contest. Casey, I know you weren't there for it, but it was the messiest one I'd ever seen.
I had a feeling.
And I've done at least a dozen of these, maybe more, that have been hosting this event. And I mean, the police and fire departments was showering tomatoes and lettuce and buns all over the place. And so the Philadelphia Fire Department had won 3 years running. The police had it, man.
Yeah.
And they beat the hell out of the fire department this year.
Wow.
It was like 35-65.
Get
it was
out.
ridiculous.
Man.
So I'm happy.
What was the
happy
splatter
for
pattern like?
Commissioner Bethel was excited about it, and it was all over the place. But you would think that we won the Super Bowl again by how much they were celebrating at the end of this whole thing. So
I love it.
Really happy for the the boys in blue, to quote Pierre, literally, the Philadelphia police. And then you had the Air Force against the Army, and the Air Force won this one. And those guys, there wasn't much. They were like very goal oriented. They weren't throwing stuff around and stuff. They were making their sandwiches. At the end, they started chucking some lettuce around.
All right.
But the Air Force won that one.
So who did the police do more than the Air Force too?
Yeah. The
Right,
police
so
beat out. Had they gone head to head, they would have won the whole thing. So it was a cool event, and understood if you couldn't make it out because it was a little bit toasty, but there were thousands and thousands of hoagies that were handed out for free. It was free lunch. It was really cool.
Later that afternoon, I was in Old City and I saw everyone walking around with their Wawa bags.
Yeah.
Like they had been there all afternoon, families, all sorts of people. So it was really exciting.
Yeah, because of the weather, they ended up starting the distribution of the hoagies early.
Yeah, smart move.
And so I saw a ton of people obviously eating hoagies. They were turkey shorties. They look bigger than shorties. I was like, are they giving out classics right now? Like they were. I thought
they weren't the 10-inchers, but maybe they were a little bit more than a shorty. So
compare it to your manhood and see.
Let me measure this. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
in just a minute. So anyhow, it was a great day. Thank you to Wawa for putting on that event. It's a lot of fun, and they also donate a lot of the hoagies as well, which is cool. So it was a good time. All right, we're off as of tomorrow. So before we go to the weekend, we got to clean out the junk drawer. So
it's the junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, I saw this one. Americans are choosing to drink a little bit less these days. Their latest data, this is according to, who did this data? YouGov. They did research. Their latest data shows that more than a third of adults 21 and older who drink alcohol are now cutting back. The research reveals that while more than half, about 57% of drinkers over age 21 say that their alcohol consumption is about the same as it was a year ago, 36% are drinking less. And only 5% say that they're drinking more than they were 12 months ago.
Similar reports come out, similar surveys come out with the data. I know in the younger ages that it's like it's fallen off, right? The amount of alcohol consumption.
So let me see. I don't know about demos, Steve. It says a much smaller number, just 2% report that they've stopped drinking alcohol altogether. But why are they choosing to cut back? Well, half of those say that they're drinking less now simply because they have less desire to drink. Health concerns are the second most common reasons for drinking less, with 35% giving that as the main reason. And cost comes in third, as 1 in 5, 20% say that they just can't afford to drink as much alcohol as they used to.
Are you drinking more, less, the same?
I fluctuate. I go through series of
right.
Boy, I really been hitting it, the past few weeks.
I've got a problem.
And I need to back off. And I fortunately have fairly decent moderation in that when I realize that, okay, you got to roll it back,
right.
bud. I can do that. Some people can't. Some people, it's a problem. It can be a problem for some people. But I go through phases. Like I'll take breaks, and other times it's I drank 4 times this week. I need to keep an eye on that.
I also compliment the industry for a lot of people who don't like the flavor of things, Steve. They are so much quicker with creating new flavors. I'm telling you, the Super Light that the stateside guys have created, it's Gatorade. It's Gatorade and vodka pretty much in a can.
Guys, people are drinking less. We need to fix this now.
Kind of.
We got to come up with more flavors and fix this problem right now.
The truth is, a lot of the generosity that we rely on from different companies, they thank God they're adapting, because they do a lot of good work, as well as for charities and stuff. Like Tito's and all these other companies in stateside. They're very generous too. So you want to see them do well.
Absolutely.
Yep. So social factors are influencing others, including 11% who say that their friends or family have started drinking less. So they do too.
I do a lot of snuff.
Okay.
Yeah. I like it. I take it on a little thing and maybe a little fake beauty mark on my
My friend used to do snuff in college. I thought that was the weirdest thing.
What is
Snuff?
it?
How did he adopt snuff?
Snortable freaking tobacco.
Yeah, it's very fine. I've never done it myself. It's very, very fine powder. And you used to see back in like an old French film or something like that. They would take it out of their little pill box and they would just go like this.
The peasants seem upset.
Yeah. And sniff. And I think it gives you like a little bit of a buzz from what I understand. It kind of maybe it tingles or I don't know.
Just a bump.
And people would say,
Well, you know, that
Just
guy,
do a couple of rails of snuff.
that guy used to do coke in college, so maybe it was like a cover-up for coke.
yeah,
You know?
maybe.
Yeah.
He would just diet.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few admit that they're afraid of the consequences of drinking, 6% say, and 6% also just don't enjoy the taste of alcohol as much anymore. So people are backing off, according to this particular
Back
one.
off!
Yeah, if you will.
Back off, War Child.
All right, seriously.
Back off, War Child, seriously.
All right, let's go back into the junk drawer, War Child, see what we can find.
Seriously.
All right, how about this? PlayStation, which we both own, Steve and I do, is saying goodbye to physical discs for new games. Announcing that beginning in January 2028, all new releases will be sold digitally through the PlayStation Store of Retails. You grumbled on that.
Yeah, I like having the discs.
Yeah?
I like having a lot of times they'll give you collector's things that come if you know with the premium package. It's just I have a 400 or 500 Blu-ray film collection and 3D films and stuff like that. It's something that I like. I display them. I guess I can get it. It makes sense that they're going to move this way.
Well, I mean, can people? Let's say I bought Madden, and I bought it on a disc, I can let my friend borrow it, and he can download it too.
Right. This is not the same situation.
Yeah.
You can't lend a digital copy of something to someone else.
The company says the change reflects how most players already prefer to buy and access games, and it won't affect title releases before 2020.
Yeah, I get that. In the days of a thriving GameStop and other game companies and retailers, you could go in and trade them in, and with old games and get a new game. I guess that's going bye-bye.
Yeah. So what will that mean for GameStops?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Yeah, so GameStop now, I mean, it's such obviously video games are a big part of it. They've kind of morphed into they'll sell Funko Pops. They'll do trading cards, they'll do Pokemon cards and things of that sort.
So they're selling swag and paraphernalia associated with the gaming world.
Yeah, and that's kind of what they're morphing into. I personally hate this. I like that you physically own that game when you have a physical copy.
I agree, and I know that may seem antiquated, but I there's a point of pride of that I'm playing the new James Bond game, and I love looking at it, and I know it's dumb, but it's where everything's going.
Just to play devil's advocate here, though, we also felt the same way about digital music way back when. So we've adapted.
I freely admit that you just roll with it, and now it's kind of my default. I don't put in CDs, I don't put on records. I just default to the digital.
You still have that option. That's the other.
What does suck though is and how many times has this happened to you? You've downloaded a movie, you bought a movie online, and you go to access it in your library, it's not there.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they're doing this three-card Monty thing, and they're screwing you over.
Does this remove the need for the actual console?
No, I don't think so. I mean, you store it. You need storage space for this game, and it's got to go in the console.
Gigs and gigs of storage.
It kind of reminds me of when they took the CD drive out of the MacBook.
Right.
Yeah. So here's the deal, though. Like the new Apple TV is coming out, and the new Apple TV is designed to be a quasi-gaming console.
Okay.
So it carries more hardware. It's the current Apple TV is small. I don't even know what you'd liken it to.
Deck of cards?
Yeah, maybe a little bit bigger. Yeah. The new one is about 4 of those together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the announcement comes as rising hardware costs continue to push console prices higher, with recent increases already affecting PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo systems.
Do you know what I do like, though, Preston? You're sitting down to play Sniper Elite or whatever, and it's the software is already in the game.
Yeah.
The process where it becomes, and Ryan, you'll agree with this. If you're downloading off a Blu-ray, if you're downloading off a disc, it will go in quicker. A lot of times, depending on what your Wi-Fi is, it'll take forever to get something downloaded.
Well, all right. So
or uploaded, I should.
Going back to my original question is, if you buy the disc and you download it into your PlayStation, somebody else can download it into their PlayStation, right? It's not like the disc only has one download.
Yeah, you could. Yes, absolutely. You could share the disc.
I think that has everything to do with it. They can say whatever they're saying, but like they're losing money. If I buy Madden on PlayStation,
that's part
on
of
a
it.
disc, and then I can give it to 5 people.
It was so, you remember, there was a time when I had, and I think you did as well, GameCube, PlayStation, and the Xbox. I had them all. New game would come out. Be like, oh boy, it was just very exciting, that tactile thing. But as you said, you get used to the new system.
Yeah, a lot of people texting in do not like it.
Yeah.
They don't like the idea. So somebody says Sony's doing this because they don't want you to own your own media. They want you to pay for the privilege of renting the nights to a game renting the rights to a game you already paid for.
Yeah, and I'm sure that a lot they have to be pulling fast ones, because I will check my library of movies that I've purchased through Apple TV. And I've downloaded it, and I know they were there, and suddenly they're not there, and I'm being asked, do I want to purchase it again? I'm like, you rat bastards.
I'm going to go to Zane on the phone line. Hey, Zane, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning to see you, bud. What's up?
So I just wanted to weigh in. Part of the reason that people are pushing back so much on the lack of discs thing is because it's all online services, and say they shut down, or if it's Xbox or PlayStation, they ban your account, you lose those games. You don't get those back anymore. Whereas a physical disc,
don't own it.
It's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah. I mean, they can control it a lot more.
Mm-hmm. And real quick for Casey, because he was mentioning, like, if you get the disc and then you give it to someone else to download, the way they're doing it nowadays is, yeah, you can download it to as many consoles as you want, but you have to have the disc. The disc basically becomes a key for you to play the game.
Okay.
Because
Correct.
the disc is not in the console, you don't play it.
Yeah,
that's another good point.
That's So there's content you have to download, but there's a disc that has to go in to initiate it, and you can play it.
I wonder if you were
Zane.
to duplicate the disc.
Yeah, can you do that?
Yeah, you could absolutely do that if you have the right equipment.
Eric works at GameStop. Let me go to him. Eric, you're on the air, brother.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Gadzooks to you. All right, so your thoughts on this, getting rid of the discs?
All right, really quick, just wanted to clear things up. I used to work for GameStop a long time ago. I actually work in construction now, out in the heat right now. God damn it.
Oh, you missed that GameStop, don't you?
That's the heat line right there. He was just saying.
But like the other caller said, it's terrible for consumers. Physical media, I'm a big believer in physical media insofar as just owning what you buy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but Sony... terrible timing by them recently. They just announced they're taking away 500 some odd movies from their one movie storefront. So even if you bought something before, it's gone. So who's to say that couldn't happen to games in the future, you know?
So that to me, by the way, is flat out theft.
I agree.
You paid for it. They're stealing what you purchased.
But chances are...
I believe something needs to be done, like at a legislative level, because there's always the fine print in those agreements that if anything happens or you break the law, take it away. But I mean, you bought it, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree, but it's probably written in there before you click that little thing that you didn't read.
Yeah, 40 pages.
That says if we no longer offer this service, you no longer receive these goods. So I hear you, Eric. Yeah.
So there's a lot of chatter online of this PlayStation 5 being a lot of people's last PlayStation, and jump and ship to PC.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Eric. Thanks, man. Stay cool out there, bud. Yep. Appreciate you. We did that at the same time.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
If you get enough of a blowback from the consumer base, the gaming base, they might rescind this.
Yeah, and gamers have been known to unite before.
Oh, yeah.
And if they do, it could affect things.
Do you remember when the variation on the PlayStation controller took place? I always had an issue with the older PlayStation controllers.
Yeah.
And they came out with the new one, which I now vastly prefer.
Yeah, agreed. All right, let's go back into the junk drawer. All right, let me see. Here is, how much time do we have?
Go back in?
All right, this one was kind of fun. No, this is almost like a topic, but Well, maybe I'll save it for another time. Let me get. How about the 10 most affordable American-made cars? Let's do
The
that.
10 most affordable American-made cars.
Yes, if you're in the market for a new car, sticker shock is a real thing. Prices for one now hovering just above $50,000. But if you're looking for a vehicle that's both affordable and American-made, a new report reminds us that buying American-made can still be budget-friendly. This is the Cars.com's 2026 American-Made Index. And they have the guide to the most affordable vehicles on it. It includes 10 models that start under $35,000, and more than half of them start at less than $30,000.
I remember, doesn't seem like it was too long ago where you could conceivably get a car in the $25,000, $26,000 range.
Yep. For the index, Cars.com evaluated more than 350 vehicles, find the 86 that contribute most to the U.S. economy through assembly location, parts sourcing, and employment. So these aren't necessarily American companies, but these are ones that are put together in America.
Okay. All right.
Because when I started reading this on a list, I'm like, these are not American. These are not American.
The Rolls Royce.
Number one on the list is a Toyota Corolla LE.
Okay.
So Toyota is a Japanese company.
Yeah.
But it is the most affordable American-made vehicle per their parameters here on the index, and they have a starting price of $24,420.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
That's less than half of the $50,000 average starting price. So that's number one on the list. Number two is the Honda Civic LX. It's at $25,890.
That was the first car I ever purchased.
Honda Civic?
Yeah.
All right.
So that was back on May 1st, 2000. And the only reason I remember the date, it's when my niece was born, that same day. But I want to say it was like 19 at the time. $19,000 for the car.
So Toyota Corolla Cross L is third. Then you have the Subaru Crosstrek. We have three of those in my family.
Yeah, they're dynamos.
And it starts at $28,415. Then is the Nissan Altima. Still, these are all,
Korean and
Asian,
Japanese. Yeah.
Honda Accord LX is 6. The Kia Sportage LX is number 7.
How much is the Lee Greenwood going for?
The Lee Greenwood is not on here anyway, Steve, anywhere at all. I know he's proud to be an American.
That's an American car.
Yeah. Number 8 is the Toyota Camry LE at $30,595. The Hyundai Tucson SE is at number 9. That's at least got an American city name in it. Tucson.
Yeah. American Pie.
31,050. And number 10 on the list is the Toyota Corolla Cross Hybrid S. That is starts at $31,109.
The Kawasaki Mount Rushmore is a good bite.
I have a hard time believing that there's no quote unquote American cars in there, like a Chevy or a
Ford.
Yeah, because listen, I'm looking at the 2026 Chevy Trax. That's $24,000.
So I guess, believe it or not, a lot of the American, at least it used to be,
overseas?
are being manufactured overseas or in Mexico. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where those are put together, so it's hard to say. But
it's like Gung Ho.
Yeah, that movie.
Yeah.
I remember that. Michael Keaton. I own several American cars. I had a couple of Camaros. No, a couple of Camaros and a Corvette, and those were all Chevys.
Right.
Jeep. I owned 2 Mustangs in my time, so those are Fords. Yes, a Jeep. So I've bounced around a bit.
Bonneville, I had a Le Mans, which I inherited from my mother, which was awesome.
Who made those?
Pontiac.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I had a Ford Montego.
Yeah. All right.
Of course, my first car was a Model T. Can't go back. No, but the first was the Bonneville.
Pontiac doesn't exist anymore.
That's what I was about to say. So there are those, you hear those names, you're like, are they around?
Are they even
anymore?
around? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think Pontiac makes cars currently.
Like Saturn doesn't exist anymore, right?
Saturn, yeah.
Pontiac now makes Flex Seal.
Right.
Oh, woo doggy. I had no idea. Mercury, remember Mercury's back in the day?
AMC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Mercury was essentially Ford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pontiac was essentially a Chevy.
Yep, I think.
They had
General Motors. Is that
GM.
GMC,
Yeah.
that's it, yes.
That's it. Wow. Okay. God, who made Thunderbird? Was it Ford? That's Ford Thunderbird.
And that was a real mofo.
But by the time we bought our Thunderbird, it was the boat. It was gigantic.
Do you remember when they came back with the retro look and it was all the rage?
The hard top.
Oh, it was so good.
That was a cool one.
Yeah,
and we had the flaps on the headlamps that would scroll up.
Oh, I love those.
Open up on
they would always jam though
on our T-Bird. Yeah,
I loved those Ford Thunderbirds when they came out in the early 2000s.
they look so cool.
Yeah,
look so cool.
Yep.
That is 21 years ago now.
I saw one not that long ago.
Me too.
Yeah, they're cool looking cars. All right. Well, anyhow, those are the 10 most affordable American-made cars. I got some other junk drawer thingies. All right, it's we're talking cars and we're talking summertime. So let these put these two together. Wallet Hub has come up with the best states for summer road trips. They rated all 50 states on 32 key metrics to find the most fun, scenic, and wallet-friendly road trip destinations.
We have spending all the years that I did out doing stand-up and driving around the country, we have some beautiful scenic roads.
Yeah.
I know it has to be at least near the top of that, Preston. It has to be the Pacific Coast Highway, Big Sur.
So these are they just give you states.
Okay, California.
So they rated all 50 states on those metrics. They compared everything from the number of attractions to road conditions and the average cost of gas and accommodations. With that in mind, they have named Minnesota as the best state for summer road trips in 2026.
Wow.
I've never driven around Minnesota, so I do not know. Apparently, it's great for people who want to be outdoors. It has the 4th highest spending per capita on parks and recreation, as well as 4th most fairs and festivals per capita during the summer.
A scenic.
Me too.
I was thinking.
Yeah. So they name Minnesota. The number 2 is Utah. Casey, you would definitely agree with that,
yeah,
right?
but I really have only done like southern Utah. I really would like to get up to the Salt Lake City, Provo area.
It's nice.
Yeah. In fact, this summer I had thought about we're not and we're not going to do this, but thought about either flying into Salt Lake City or Denver and then going through that area.
We drove Salt Lake City to Denver last year, and it was beautiful.
Yeah. Then you have Louisiana. Never really thought about that as a scenic drive.
No.
New York is number 4. Upstate New York is gorgeous.
Upstate New York is gorgeous.
Wait, I did Louisiana. We did. We landed in Houston, went to an Astros game, and then drove over to Jazz Fest in New Orleans.
Okay.
And that was fun. It was very swampy.
I love these swamps.
No one told me about the swamps.
Yeah.
I went to Jack in the Box for the first time.
Oh, it's so beautiful, honey. Just slapping yourself left and right from getting bit by mosquitoes constantly.
Where you folks from?
Number 5 is Florida. Number 6 is Texas.
Florida. Oh, God. So
there's
listen,
a lot of desert
dude.
Yeah.
Stretch in Texas.
One time, and I loved obviously miss my dad dearly, and we went out with one of his friends. Claire and I were married just a couple of years, and we were taking a road trip in Texas, heading down to Corpus Christi. It was the most dying town trip you've ever been on in your life, where you'd go through towns. I remember literally, I told this story on the air, going into an ice cream shop in this one small Bonnie and Clyde town.
Yeah.
I asked for chocolate. Oh, we don't have chocolate. You don't have chocolate ice cream?
Yeah.
I my mind was blown away. Like I wasn't laying them a really heavy get.
Yeah.
Chocolate ice cream.
Hey, by the way, this just in.
Yeah. Oh, you got it. Oh, they just invented chocolate, everyone.
When I was driving across the country, going through Kansas, Oklahoma, and in Texas, I enjoyed those states. I enjoyed how flat it was and how much earth
how far you could see.
Kansas and Nebraska, yes. Yeah. There is something. Let me tell you, some of the windiest places on earth, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
But it is amazing. I love seeing all different types of terrain.
And the wildest was when we finally made it into California. And what's really wild is we hit the last gas station that you were going to see for 100 miles or more.
Yeah.
And it was like $7 a gallon.
Of course.
They're like, we have you over a barrel, kid.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. $7 a gallon or else. But it was so flat and straight. You're looking at this road and you're like
miles and miles.
And you can't fathom you can't how much road am I looking at? It was like 50 miles of road that
it's like going out to the Joshua Tree or going out in that area. It's just into the horizon.
Yeah, you get out into spots in like Montana. I mean, they call it Big Sky Country.
Yeah.
I mean, there are mountain ranges off in the distance, but you'd see a lot of You can see far distance.
I love when you get into those situations where you're looking into the distance and you're wondering, are those clouds or mountains?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, absolutely 100%.
Right.
I've done that
It's
before.
so wild.
We were driving across Kansas on our way to Colorado. I'm like, are those the Rockies? And I was like, my buddy Greg, who was driving, he's like, man, they could be. And he sat there for about 5 minutes. He was like, no, that's like 500 miles away. There's no way we can see him from this far out.
Hey, we just got a text from a Minnesota listener. Who just said, for Minnesota, think the North Shore Scenic Route, which is along Lake Superior.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let me rattle through the rest of these. Number 7 is Maine. I'm headed up to Maine
Gorgeous.
in August, so it's beautiful there. Georgia is apparently a good road trip destination. North Carolina and Ohio wrap out the...
Ohio?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I've driven across that state many times, and I, can't wait to get the F out of there.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's the only reason I ever want to go back to Ohio.
I'd have to... That's on the list. I got
Cedar Rapids.
at some point. Yeah. Or
Rock and
Cedar
roll.
Point. Cedar Point, yeah.
All
right. So those are your road trip destinations for summer, according to Wallet Hub and their metrics. All right, we have time for one more?
Yeah, one more.
All right.
It's Friday.
All right, let's do It's No Sad Bro Thursday. All right, let's do something that's a little bit different than that one. Okay. No, I've got it again. I got it. So 1 in 5 Americans admit that they judge other people by their first name alone.
So let me ask you, as you both have named children, and you take that into consideration.
Yes.
And you know the importance. I believe there is. It may not be a massive amount of weight on someone's name, but I think it's.
So
it can set your perception of someone.
Yesterday, we were talking to our friends Will and Lori, and we were talking about Parker, our son, and how skinny he is. He's just his metabolism is through the roof, and he works for Amazon, so he's running around all over the place all day long. When we said we wanted to go with the name Parker, Will, who is our name checker guy, is like, he goes, okay, but if he ends up a little overweight, he could end up with the name Porker.
Porker, yeah.
And so we were laughing about that yesterday, how he said
you avoided that one.
But those are things you consider as a parent, or some people do, for sure.
I'm very happy with Steve.
Yeah.
I was, though, Steven, technically. I actually named my brother, Tom,
did you really?
my younger brother, because I was a fan of the movie The Thomas Crown Affair.
Okay.
Both my older brother is Gene, my dad was Gene.
So Seamus's pediatrician, when we brought him there for the first time, that he said, all the kids in school are going to call him Seaman. And I was like, okay, thanks, doctor. Appreciate that. But this wasn't necessarily the decision maker for me, but anytime we would say we were thinking about the name Seamus to a female, they were like, oh my God, I love that.
Listen, Casey, it's your doctor. I'm sure that semen comment was totally out of line.
I'm not saying all girls, but a majority of the girls, I think, just love that name Seamus. I don't think anybody's really brave enough to name their child Seamus.
I don't connect. Yeah, I didn't make the semen connection, but then maybe that's the.
Well, it's spelled S-E-A.
Kermit the Frog wrote.
Yeah.
The semen connection.
Yeah.
S-E-A-M.
Are there so many?
So a survey of 2,000 adults across the country reveals that 18% said they make assumptions about someone based on their name. So this isn't just without ever meeting them.
Right.
You hear their name and you have an opinion about what type of person they might be.
This is Pud Earwax.
Jesus.
I suddenly feel bad for all of the people I've never said, wow, you have an interesting name. Like, if somebody tells you a different name, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Tell me about it. But somebody comes up and they're like, hi, I'm Steve.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, Steve.
Right.
I'm going to start saying,
I'm
hey,
cool with that.
that's a cool name.
Well,
Tell me about it.
They're common. They're fairly common names. So,
John, what an exotic name.
When asked which first name has the most negative connotations to them, Karen wins by a landslide.
Poor Karen, man.
I know.
Karen.
Yeah, I grew up with a Karen, and she was, and now I'm like, oh, poor Karen.
Chad
Chad.
comes in a distant second, with Donald following that up. And then you have John and Damien rounding out the top 5.
Well, Damien's the
Antichrist.
Yeah.
Wait, John?
I don't get it.
Yeah.
There's no explanation in here about that, Marissa. I don't understand either. It's a standard guy name. The research also reveals a lot of Americans have a complex relationship with their own names. Overall, 42% of the people don't feel that they embody the spirit of their first name.
Do you feel you embody the spirit of Preston?
No. I do not.
You don't?
No.
You feel you're dropping the ball on the legacy?
No, not necessarily. I just think when people hear the name Preston, there might be an assumption of, Preston.
Oh.
You know he was a foot model.
Yeah, exactly.
You should hear when he laughs and hiccups at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to...
It sounds like this.
It's the most amusing sound. Let me get it for you. One second. I'll find it. There we go. That's what he sounds. He sounds like a...
I'm trying to think. You might be the first Preston that I ever met.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to ask you this, because you have more of a unique name. When you have met other Prestons, they don't look right? Do you know what I mean? Like,
they look
you're like,
stupid.
Because you look in the mirror and that is what a Preston looks like. And then when you come across another Preston, you're like, no, that's not what Preston's supposed to look like.
Yeah, kind of.
You know what I mean? Okay.
I want to see some ID.
Yeah, exactly. So overall, 42% said they don't feel they embody the spirit of the first name, but younger Americans were more likely to feel strongly connected to their name. 44% of Gen Zers and 40% of millennials strongly identify with their first name, and 29% of baby boomers and 31% of Gen Xers feel the same.
I feel good. Well, Casey's unique, I think, has a unique name.
I've met more Caseys lately, but like when I went all through grade school without another Casey being in the entire school. When I was in high school, I had another classmate named Casey, and then in college there was only one other Casey.
But at least there was a song, Casey Jones.
Casey Jones.
There was a famous poem, Casey Strikes Out.
We carry suitcases.
Yeah, and can we talk about that real quick? Here's this guy who does nothing but hit bomb after bomb after bomb.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they write a poem about the one time he strikes out.
I know.
That's like that time I lost in Connect 4, and they marked it in my calendar, on my wall calendar. I was like, I've done nothing but mop the floor with you sorry asses, and then I lose one match.
Well, that's what stands out. You set the benchmark.
Have you ever read the breakdown, the subtext of Casey at the bat and what it all means?
Not really.
Okay,
no, I just know it was a sad day in Mudville.
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
I have trouble calling anyone Marissa. And the rare occurrence that a Marissa calls into the show and you guys say, hey, let's go to Marissa. It's very odd.
It's jarring. You're maybe the second or third, and I'm an old bastard, Marissa that I've known in my life. Now I know two Marissas, you and Marissa Knoll, who I've mentioned before on the show. You're both Green Day fanatics, both the same age, both into punk. What are the odds of that
we
happening?
are the same person.
Yeah.
So some of those would also go as far as getting rid of the name that they didn't choose themselves, including 20% who admit that they wish they could change their first name. And you can if you want to. When asked what name they would use instead, Jessica was the most popular option, followed by Amira, Caroline, Lisa, and Natalie.
I like Gurn.
Gurn.
When I was a kid, it was Stacy from the Babysitters Club.
Oh, really?
That was the number
that's who you
one,
wanted
like,
to be.
most
Stacy's
wanted
mom.
name, yeah.
There were also some alternatives that are less traditional, like Quandale Dingle, Sir Cartier, Purple Shay. Somebody wanted to be known as Furnace.
What about Medulla Oblongata?
Sapling, Legacy, Cypher, and Indigo.
Cypher's kind of a cool name. Is that,
I like Cypher.
So Schwarzenegger was John Matrix in Commando. What did somebody play Cypher?
Cypher was in the movie Matrix.
Yes, right, yeah.
That was Joey Pants.
That's it, right, yeah.
Character named Cypher. So maybe you're putting those two together,
Right,
Matrix
yeah.
and Cypher. I don't know, man. What?
Somebody just pointed out Alexa being named Alexa now.
Yeah, yep. There's Siri and Alexa and a few things like that. I have a whole other list of unfortunate names.
Right.
But this is people who judge someone by just seeing the name, maybe not even meeting the person. They have a preconceived notion of what they're about just by their name.
This is Hitler Alexa.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Dude. Hang on, let me go to one call and then we got to take a break because we have Blanche on the line. Hi, Blanche. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Great, Blanche. How old are you, may I ask?
I've finally grown into my name, so I'm around 64. But
Okay, all right.
when I was growing up, it was hard being a Blanche. A lot of people would say, that's my grandmom's name. That's
Right.
my great-grandmom's name. It is my mother's name, who is 95, God bless her. And I used to have to repeat myself when I was younger because it's such an old name that when I was 15 up to 40, people would ask me, what's your name? What was that? So, it's a hard name when you're a younger person. Now I can't get any of my children to name their kids Blanche.
Right.
Not that I did either.
It'll
So
come back around. We've seen that these are cyclical, some of these names, but Blanche will come back around. Did you have any nicknames growing up, Blanche?
No.
No.
Just Blanchy or Blanchard. So none of them were great nicknames.
Does Blanche derive down from any other name? Is it Blanche is Blanche, right?
Blanchette?
Yeah, yes,
Blanche.
it is.
Okay, all right.
That's what it is. It's just Blanche.
Hey.
It means white. There's a whole section in France called Blanche.
Blanche, I hate to tell you, you sound like a Blanche.
You're the Blanche sounding Blanche on the Blanche.
Steve, you know who Blanche sounds like? What? Is from that show, Ted, Susan.
Yes,
the character. Did you enjoy being a demon?
Oh, that must have been terrible.
Oh, she has a Philly accent as well. So I have a bad name and a bad Philly accent.
It's
you're
sound
adorable. You're wonderful.
Blanche, you sound like somebody I'd want to hang out with, actually. So.
Well, thank you. I've met you guys before, so.
Well, thank you for sharing that, Blanche.
All right. Nice speaking with you.
All right, you too. Take care.
Can you imagine like an
nice speaking with you, boys.
I'm an 8-year-old and my name is Blanche. I'm playing with my toys in the backyard. If you come around and say hi, we'll talk.
All right, so it derives from the French blanc, meaning white or fair.
Yeah.
Or a special dinner where people don't know that we're going until the last second.
Dinner on Blanche.
Yeah,
August
dinner
20th.
on Blanche. Oh, my God.
What the hell is with all these people in my backyard?
Dude.
Dinner on
They
Blanche.
do the Mrs. Roper rum.
Uh-huh.
Dinner on Blanche. We just created something.
Let's write
Let's
this down.
memorialize it.
Yeah.
Let's do
We'll
it.
forget it.
Yeah.
And it's everybody dresses as their favorite golden girl.
Yes.
Dinner on Blanche. Heard here first on the Preston and Steve show. Coming to you in 2027.
Absolutely. At the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Oh, my God. Yeah, we can fill that place.
We have to
kidding
do
me?
it.
Dinner on Blanche.
Okay.
We have to do it this year.
We have to do it this
Yeah,
year?
if we do it next year, somebody else might steal it.
Well, we have intellectual property now.
Yeah.
We've said it, but
we've said it on
figure
air.
something out.
That has to be legally binding.
All right, we got to close up the junk drawer. Sorry about that, but it's almost 8 o'clock for crying out loud over here.
That was a junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All right. Our buddy Kyle Mack singing our jingle from Minute by Minute. And here's what I'd like to do as we take a break. And there's going to be more of these to be given away, but I have a 4-pack of Hershey Park passes for the very specific date that we will be broadcasting live, July 15th. Okay, so keep that in mind. You get into the park early. You also get free parking. You'll be there for our live broadcast, all that. So let's take caller number 19, 610-660-9333. And we will give you that 4-pack of Hershey Park passes. Give us a call right now. We'll do more giveaways with the Connoisseur segment coming up a little bit later on. We're going to take a break. We have the Bizarre File on the way. And Jimmy Rollins will be in our studio this morning, too. So make sure you stay with us.
You know what? We might not be able to get James into the event, but we can set him up with parking somewhere around the city.
Yeah, maybe
we could do that.
If I'm within the vicinity of the event, that's actually still pretty cool.
Well, we are going to set up for Alex as the winner of the self-proclaimed expert of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. A VIP experience, tickets, parking, food and beverage.
Yes.
And a meet and greet with the gang for the It's Always Sunny podcast live Monday, September 19th at the Met.
Yeah. I don't think we could have had two better contestants. Great job, guys.
All right, you know what? We had tiebreaker questions, and I hate to see these
Let's
go to
do it.
waste.
Let's
Want
do it.
me to ask
Yeah.
these just
Yeah.
for fun?
Please,
This is for fun. We'll have you buzz in. All right, so,
Tiebreaker question.
But not for points.
But not for points.
All right.
Just for the hell of it.
Who did the Flyers?
We're doing this.
Who did the Flyers play during the shooting of Mac's big break?
Wow.
During the actual shooting of it.
Not the actual murder.
I'm gonna just say the Devils off of guess. Are we buzzing in? My fault.
Nah, just go ahead.
I was gonna say the New Jersey
Yeah, I
Devils.
was gonna say the Red Wings, but
Nope, it was the Montreal Canadiens.
there's some red in there.
Played the Habs, yeah. All right, and then the last one, we had a second one ready to go. In Hero or Hate Crime, the arbitrator scratches the ticket. Now, buzz in if you do know the answer to this. And it revealed the ticket won $10,000 as Mac takes the ass pounder for.
Hey!
Yes.
I'm gonna guess $14.
That is correct. James would have got that right. As Mac takes the ass pounder 4,000 and his ticket and leaves. The others are presented with the bill. How much has Mac left? And it was $14. They used 3 arbitrators in 17 hours. The bill was $9,986. They decided that Mac should pay for it because arbitration was his idea, which will leave him with just $14 because $10,000 minus $9,986 equals 14.
There you go.
Of course, we all know how that works out. You guys were great. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
For being so much fun and for the encyclopedic-like knowledge that you have of one of the great shows of all time.
Let me ask him quickly. James, your favorite It's Always Sunny episode of all time. Wow.
Wow. See, I got hooked early on, probably like late season 2, 3.
Right.
So I have an affinity for those. Season 4 is some of my just absolute favorite. Mac and Charlie as manhunters. And when they hunt Cricket down for that entire episode is one of my favorites.
Okay.
I'd probably go somewhere around that range, at least that time, manhunters.
All right, good choices. And you, Alex?
I think same thing. Those seasons 4, 5, and 6 were probably the best. But my favorite, I think, is probably Charlie Catches a Leprechaun.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
That one's a later one, but
There's so many to choose from. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know
Fantastic stuff.
You guys love the
Family Feud.
The Family Feud
It's just so
episode.
good.
It's so great. I mean, when D buzzes in for the first time,
Knocks it off
Smashes
the
the
podium. It's the best.
And then you later learn that Charlie was the one of the survey members coming up with the answer. It was great.
All right. Well, thank you guys again. We appreciate. Yes, go ahead, James.
Genuinely, I just want to thank you guys. Like, this is a literal dream of mine. Always Sunny. This was fun. I came into this like, yeah, cool. They get to meet the gang. Alex, literally have the time of your life.
Yeah, man.
Thankfully, I have tickets for the Sunday show. So, it would, best case scenario. I said it prior to us going there. Like, literally hearing your guys' voice through this feed right now live is unreal and surreal to me right now, and to be standing here talking to you.
That's
so
very kind.
this
Very
enough
kind.
is beyond a dream and a life experience. So thank you guys.
Now I don't feel so bad that you lost. Thank you, James.
Me neither.
You are
It's
the
great.
best.
Alex, you say something nice now.
I'm not gonna be able to top that. I do podcasts you guys all the time.
Yeah.
So,
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, it's awesome being here.
Excellent. Well, give us when you go, and we want to hear about the experience and how you
Yes.
get a good time you had.
Will do.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Excellent. All right.
Thank you
Thank you
so
guys,
much,
Alex and James. Always Sunny, the battle
of the Silver Plane Experts.
All right, we're gonna take a break.
Brought to you in Dolby Vision.
We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. In a little while.
Yeah,
I'm curious how that was. But first, I want to get into this. I wanted to mention this article that I saw about people in the service industry, and in fact, more specifically, women in the service industry. And apparently, this was floating around on TikTok, like pretty much
Everything floats around on TikTok these days.
But it was a bit of a social experiment to find out if sporting pigtails at work would earn more tips from male patrons.
Okay.
And
I can
so,
guess.
from servers to dancers, those who have participated in the experiment shared their experiences on TikTok. And they say that their tips have increased since they've been using the hairstyle at work. Like, overwhelmingly, like everyone.
Wow.
Had seen
I can see
an
that
increase.
coming. Yeah, for some reason. And what do they
It's like
conjecture
cutesy.
as to what's that?
It's cutesy.
Yeah, I think it's got to be it, right?
Well,
Would a ponytail do the same?
No.
No, pigtails.
Pigtails.
So a server who's among these sharing the results said, unfortunately, women are going to be fetishized in different ways by what they look like. If changing my hair up is going to affect that in a positive way, then it's something I'm going to give a shot to, they said.
Huh.
So, yeah. So, apparently, the pigtails experiment first appeared on TikTok after a server named Grace posted that she made more tips when she wore pigtails to work in a video. And she doesn't describe it as an experiment in the video, but points out how wearing her hair that way led to more tips. She said, when you wear pigtails to work, you make double the amount of tips as usual.
Double?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'd wear pigtails. I'd be hard, obviously. I'd have to pull my flesh out.
We could glue some on to you, maybe, something
I'd look
like
like
that.
a rabbi.
But it led me to, thinking about what people in the service industry might do to actively try and get more tips, and that would be changing something, whether it be their appearance or whatever it may be.
Did you ever you ever have a job where you had tips?
Just pizza delivery.
I never did. Never in my entire life.
That was the only thing that I ever did.
Did you have long hair then?
Yeah.
Did you put your hair in pigtails?
No, I didn't put it in pigtails.
You didn't think of it.
Ponytail, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be the same, right, with a guy? Like a man bun?
No, definitely not.
A guy
please.
with pigtails.
Yeah.
I was the coat check. That was the only job I had that was tips.
Did you ever put your hair in pigtails to get it?
No,
Could you put your hair in pigtails now?
Yeah, I could put
Oh,
my hair in
okay,
pigtails. Yeah. No, I just got they were there for a nice dinner, nice wine, and the majority of them would be a little tipsy when they were coming to get their coats, and so just toss the bills.
I have seen Marissa wear pigtails on a couple of occasions. It's really cute, I think. But I've never seen you
No,
do
I
it
would
before,
never.
Kathy. Why not?
It's just not me. It's not me. I would could you really see me as cutesy? Come on.
No.
But I would like
can you
to
hold your hair out though? Just
I need to see that sometime. What that would look like. So, dude, that would be super cute.
Yeah. You know what? I also don't really have the hair for pigtails.
You need
either.
long enough?
Just like a little more volume.
Right.
For pigtails.
No.
Yeah.
Like Jason Momoa.
My pigtails came after I got these Joseph Anthony extensions.
That's what
you
you
have
were.
more hair, you can do it.
Okay.
Cute flat brim hat, perfect summer hair do.
Chewing bubble gum.
But listen, whatever. Anything, I would imagine that if you work for, and tips are a part of the equation, that, do whatever you got to
All
do.
bets are off,
to try and get, and listen, if there's anybody listening, 215-263-WMMR that you would like to share your tip for getting tips. But I would imagine, like cleavage would be a part of that too, don't you think?
Sometimes when I'm dancing for a guy in the champagne room, I'll put my knee on his nutsack.
Ooh.
And I get tips.
On it?
Yeah.
Like skin to skin?
Yeah.
Yeah, but pigtails is a way to be like cutesy and maybe get an extra tip and not have to throw your boobs out there for it. You know what I mean? Like that's a little more obvious.
Yeah. Yep, I know what you're saying. Absolutely.
I would imagine, yes, anything. If you're going to work the system and you're there and everything's predicated on that. Yeah, you would do that. I can't think of an equivalent that a guy would do though. I mean,
No, this is mainly for women.
Yeah.
Getting men to tip more.
What about men getting men to tip?
Men getting men to tip more? I don't know.
Look, my hair's in pigtails.
I guess you could. I don't know. Honestly, it would be more banter, like talking sports,
Sure.
and getting into their world, or you know what I mean.
Right.
I mean, listen, if you're a savvy person that works for tips, you try to get some ideas of what that person is you're serving, what their personality is like, and catering to that, and saying some things that might connect you to them, and therefore they may want to, help out and tip.
Right.
But I've never been in listen, a pizza delivery person, there's only so much you can do. You show up and you give them your pizza, and they make a split-second decision on whether they're going to tip you at that point. So I never really had to work it. Whereas at a table, if you're working tables or you're a bartender or something like that, you're spending a little bit more time with people.
There's no way to pad when you're dropping off a pizza.
No. And
excuse
also,
me, sir, your eyes are piercing.
When you're waiting, there is it's so funny to hear this from me, the guy who doesn't know when to shut up. But there is a fine line between being engaging and
overly chatty.
It's like because they're not there to hang out with you.
Yeah, sometimes I've seen that happen. I've seen people start to blow their tips just by overworking the table.
Yep. Let me go to Deb. Hey, Deb. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Deb?
So many years ago, I used to bartend at Chi-Chi's in Cherry Hill. It was right around the time that the movie Cocktail came out.
Right.
Okay.
And I used to do crazy blender tender things by putting straws in the blender and pouring it in the glass. And I also got into doing little mini magic tricks.
That's
at
cool.
The bar.
That's
All right, thanks, Marissa. Real quick before we do the Bizarre File, a couple shout outs. Says, good morning, Preston. July 2nd is my 59th birthday. Longtime listener, WMMR, the Preston and Steve Show, and I'm writing for for a shout out for my birthday if possible. I was also deeply saddened by the passing of Pierre Robert. He was and still is a legend and touched many people's lives. Thank you, and thank you, Preston, Steve, Casey, Marissa, Ryan, for sharing your mornings with me and keeping us smiling and laughing. That's from Thomas McCabe from the Mayfair section of Philadelphia. Here's your shout out, buddy. And then this one is for somebody's birthday on July 5th, so I'm going to mention this now. Because that's on Sunday. It says, good morning. My husband's 50th birthday is coming up on July 5th. He would absolutely die if he got a shout out from you guys. He's been listening daily for literally eons, and he considers you guys his only friends he's never actually met in person.
I know what he's saying.
His name is Dave wait a minute. She says it's pronounced Ingolia. All right, Ingolia. And our daughter, Nix, spelled Nix.
I kind of like that.
Is also turning 18 on the same day. 2 milestone birthdays that need a milestone shout out. Thank you so much for making our days brighter, and we'll be listening on the 5th with our fingers crossed. So, Michelle, I'm getting to this early because we're not going to be here on the 5th. This is a Sunday.
Right.
So just we're going to do this shout out now. So here's a happy birthday to your husband and your daughter. All right, it is the Bizarre File time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
And by the way, we've got some texts asking for the Froggy song, but in the Froggy song they say it's Friday at the end, so we're gonna skip in honor of that. Well, in honor of that. All right. Brought to you by
Friday. We can't, it's not Friday.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback. If your deck has more cracks than Liberty Bell, then it's time to update your backyard at Sequoia Outback so that it will last the next 250 years. 309 in Hatfield and decksupplies.com. Here's a story out of Delaware. Very unfortunate story, but a bizarre one nonetheless. A 65-year-old man has died after a camel fell on him on Tuesday, according to Delaware State Police. Details are currently limited, but the incident occurred on Indian Point Road on June 30th. Police arrived on Tuesday to conduct a death investigation. Investigators said the man was tending to the camel when it fell on him. Authorities say
those things are super heavy.
Release any further information. According to the San Diego Zoo, the majority of camels are dromedaries or Arabian camels that have long been domesticated. Dromedaries range from about 6 feet to 6.5 feet tall. They weigh from 880 to 1,320 pounds when grown. Delawareans can own camels, which fall under the title of exotic animals as long as they have a Delaware Department of Agriculture exotic animal permit.
That's the big attraction of living in Delaware is the ability to own a camel.
I mean, do you see wild camels anymore?
All the time at the Concord Mall.
Yeah.
All right. Talk about a sticky situation. TSA officers at Indianapolis International Airport got a surprise when they found 2 live smoke grenades in a traveler's checked bag. One of them was jammed inside a full jar of peanut butter.
Wow.
The bag...
They'll never find it in here.
Set off an alarm. Well, it's kind of what the person thought. The bag set off an alarm during screening and was flagged for extra inspection. When a supervisory officer, an explosive specialist, dug in, they spotted the first grenade, then realized the second one was buried in the peanut butter.
Do you prefer chunky, smooth, or smoke grenade?
The traveler later admitted that a friend had told him that he could sneak the grenades through by hiding them in peanut butter.
I've done it before.
Officials called the airport police, but said they did not find, but the find did not disrupt operations. TSA explosive specialist Michael Dunphy, an 18-year veteran, said that he had never seen live smoke grenades in luggage before.
Did I say peanut butter? I meant Nutella.
Officials warned that the device could have been dangerous if cabin pressure caused it to release smoke during the flight and noted such attempts can lead to steep fines. A Florida father has to appear in court after police found his 8-year-old son riding a jet ski all by himself near Lido Key.
I saw, there's footage of this. Yeah, it's wild.
The Sarasota Police Department said that its Marine Patrol unit stopped the young boy on a personal watercraft. In body camera video posted to Facebook, an officer asked the boy where his parents were, and he pointed them over to his father. When officers spoke to the dad, he said that he didn't think that his son was legally allowed to ride. He did not think his son was legally allowed to ride, but claimed that the boy was very proficient.
My philosophy is let the boy watch.
Yeah.
Police noted that in Florida, a person must be at least 14 to operate a personal watercraft.
Let the boy watch.
Letting anyone younger drive drive one is a second-degree misdemeanor, apparently. A young tourist visiting Oregon's famous Blue Pool has died after jumping into the frigid waters.
Back home to Oregon.
Yeah, Kenny Trong, 21 years old, was at Tamolich Falls with friends when he plunged into the sparkling blue pool, which officials have warned is deceivingly dangerous.
Had you been familiar with this blue pool before this?
I'd heard of it before,
Yeah.
So the business student who went to Wichita State University was struggling to get out of the water before 9 p.m. on Friday. Witnesses who called 911 said Trong from Kansas was struggling to swim toward the shore before submerging. First responders attended the scene, but he did not survive. Tamolich Falls is a breathtaking destination, according to the sheriff's office. They said it's also a place that has taken lives before and will take lives again if visitors do not understand what they're facing. The cliffs surrounding Blue Pool are between 10 and 60 feet. The water averages 37 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, wow.
So it's deceptive. You take a look at it, it looks like this beautiful, just jump in me kind of pool, but it has a secret.
So 37 degrees is cold enough to cause immediate physical shock. Officials also warned that cell reception is limited in the area, making it difficult to alert first responders in an emergency. The hike to the Blue Pool has been described as challenging because of its rough, rocky terrain by the U.S. Department of Agricultural Forest Service. The Forest Service also stated that emergency responders may take hours to arrive if needed.
And the pool is protected by bloodthirsty pool gorillas.
It has plagued emergency responders for years. In 2013, a University of Oregon tennis player named Alex Ravello died after diving 60 feet into the pool. 2 years later, a photographer fell 45 feet in shallow waters and died after hitting his head. However, swimming in the Blue Pool is not prohibited. Following a string of rescues in 2023, officials proposed a ban, but the rule was never enacted. Wow.
It's one of those scary things. It's like, it's when people get thrown off and think they can jump into the pools in Yellowstone.
Right.
The geyser, superheated water.
Well, even like when people go down to the Antarctic and they will jump off they're tethered to a rope.
Yes,
you know?
One last story. A parasite has hit at least 20 states. It has given a reported 145 people a nasty case of, quote, explosive diarrhea. The CDC says that the parasite called Cyclospora catanensis has hospitalized 20 people between May and June 16th. In addition to a severe case of the squirts, other symptoms include appetite loss, bloating, fatigue, cramping, puking, and nausea. New York currently holds the lead with most cases, but Texas and Illinois aren't far behind, and it's spread as far west as Alaska and as far south as Florida. Before you speak, Casey, that's all I have in the bizarre file this morning.
That's a lot.
This might be what I
Is
had
this the
last
secret
week.
you had?
Yeah. We were talking about this last night, and I don't know if it's this exact same story, but the timeline, it
fits?
totally lines up with like what and when it all happened to me.
We've talked about this. I will take raging diarrhea over constipation any day.
And puking too. Like
That's
I'm
fun,
glad
too.
I'm glad I didn't have to puke at all.
Yeah.
All righty. Why don't we take a break and come back in a moment? We will get into the Connoisseur segment when we return. Case, can I give away one of these right now?
Yes,
Do we have this?
yeah.
All right. Jesus. Did you see the way he looked at me? Yeah. All right, I have a 4-pack of tickets to Universal Theme Parks, the exhibition at the Franklin Institute. If you would like to go, we'll take caller number 20, 610-660-9333. And you can find out how theme park attractions like Jurassic World, Minions, Super Nintendo, they all come to life through the hands-on exhibits, cutting-edge design and storytelling, innovation. Get your tickets today at fi.edu. Caller number 20. We'll take care of you. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Yeah, it was so much fun. Like little coin tricks and like tricks getting things into glasses and that sort of thing. But I used to love it, and it really helped out. I got a big following from that.
So what would you say percentage-wise? How much did your tips increase when you started doing magic tricks?
Probably like 50%.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I would do it to people that were kind of just there by themselves, just like kind of barfly type of people.
Right.
And, so they would come back to the bar regularly, and had a great rapport that way. It was a blast. That was a great job during college. It was really wonderful.
Let me ask you, did you get hit on a fair amount as a female bartender?
Yeah, back in the day when I was single, for sure. But
Yeah, no, it's just. I think that's probably one of the. It's something you got to put up with, right?
yes, yeah, it was very. But I flirted back too. I mean, you kind of had. I mean, I just was very friendly and smiling. And
Right. Well, it's a means to an end.
Yeah.
You said, Preston,
exactly.
when you
Thanks,
delivered
Deb.
pizzas, you would flirt with the people, right? A little bit.
Of course,
Yeah.
a little bit to try and get something going on, but
Want to go for a walk?
Yeah. Didn't work. It didn't work. I'm going to go to Lindsay. Hi, Lindsay. Good morning.
Good morning, you guys.
Good morning, it. What's up?
So my sister is a server down in Disney World, family friendly, and she did the pigtails experiment at her job.
And
so she's a waitress at Disney World. She serves in Magic Kingdom and at one of the resorts, and she did pigtails, and she tried to see if she got more tips. She ended up getting more tips because of the pigtails. Now in Disney World.
So, any guess percentage-wise how much it increased?
She didn't tell me how much, but she did show me some of the cash that she got in a Snapchat of that night.
Wow.
I mean, in Disney World, she does get pretty good tips just because everybody is on vacation.
Right.
Also the prices, but she also has fun pens that have Mickey heads on it. The other thing is, and it's very strange, she's done this as well. She's engaged, but she doesn't wear her engagement ring while she's on shift.
Yeah. Listen, that makes sense. You're looking to pad it a little bit. You're working, and that's. I mean, if you're comfortable with that, why not?
She's been down there for about 7 years, and I don't foresee her ever coming back. I'm fine with it. That's it's my in at Disney.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
that's pretty wild.
Thanks, Lindsay. Appreciate it. There's some
50%.
A lot of people do the opposite with the engagement ring thing, and they wear a fake one so that people will keep from bothering them, from hitting on them.
That's another thing. Do you know anybody ever used to do that?
Tip oriented. That's more leave me alone. Don't bother me.
I knew a female bartender who had a whole bunch of fake wedding rings. Yeah. And would wear those.
Yep, I believe it. Absolutely. Let me go to Laura. Hey, Laura, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, Laura?
All right. So without fail, I was not into the objectifying hairstyle, but if you add a smiley face, just a smiley face, you'll make 20% extra without fail. Now, the other thing I would do is if I knew it was after church, I would always say, God bless you. I'm Jewish.
That's a great idea. Now that's thinking about it. So you got the church crowd coming in, and you hit them with a God bless you, and
Always.
boom.
And it always works.
Wow.
I love it. That's smart. That's a smart thing, and you're not. You're not being duplicitous. It's a little thing.
And the smiley face
it's coming from the heart, right?
Yeah.
The smiley face though, for that works for me. I like that.
Yeah,
I love
it.
Oh, they're friendly.
I do too.
Yeah, as long as I said thank you, and put a smiley face. Like if you just wrote thank you, they don't see it. But something about the smiley face and always right by the total. I'm telling you. And it was like a game between me and my coworkers. Like, all right, I bet you. Go ahead, do that with that table. I bet you. And sure enough, they'd be like, oh my God, it worked.
Yes, I think it's just a pleasant thing to do. When I see, listen, I did pretty well to begin with, but I think that's a nice little flourish. The thing is, it has to be on at that part of the transaction before they're paying. Mm-hmm. Obviously afterwards it won't make any difference when you return with with like a credit card or whatever. I love that idea. They're just simply a smiley face or God bless if it's after church.
What if you're like a police officer and at the bottom of the ticket you added a little smiley face right there?
Yeah, I think that'd be great. Yeah, especially if you're doing a lethal injection at a prison.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do a little nose boop.
It's those little things. Boop. That's terrible.
I was really not looking forward to being dead, but that was fun. I like that. All right. You can put me out.
Let me go to Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Good morning.
Chicken pot pie.
All right, Andrew. Thanks for singing to us. What's up, man?
Hey, so first off, I actually served you and your family back at Melting Pot way back in the day.
Wow. Which one did you work at?
The Warrington one.
Sure.
I still remember that Rochelle has a sensitivity to cilantro.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Good memory.
Yeah, I think this man owes a tip, Preston.
Hopefully we tipped him well that night.
Oh, it was great. Anyway, so I bartend, and my biggest tip is I put on the fakest personality that I can ever put on. Whenever I go to greet somebody, I just turn it on, and I get complimented for it all the time because I'll go over and say, "Hi there, everyone. How are we doing today?" and just be so excited that they're there. And then as soon as I walk away, just go back to like, oh my God, what a miserable day.
Normal Andrew.
Whenever I'm at a table, I'm the happiest person that I could be.
Andrew, I would say there's sort of an unspoken understanding between customer and server that, okay, even if you're putting this on, I'm enjoying this, because having someone who is a sourpuss and just frowning and down, it sucks. So if you're going to go the extra mile to sell it, even if you don't feel it, that's still cool. They're not demanding authenticity, but they just enjoy that you're kind of working it a bit, correct?
Absolutely. If I can make them enjoy their 30 minutes with me by putting on a super fake ass and a big smile just to get, over a 20% tip, then great by me, and I hope you had a great time.
So what's your degree of success with this?
Averaging over 20% tip for putting on a big smile in front of everybody.
That's worth it.
And it makes it worth it. Yeah.
So worth it.
Thanks, Andrew. You still at Melting Pot?
No, they closed. No. I'm at a bar in North Wales now.
All right. Well, enjoy, sir.
Are there any
Thank
melting
you.
pots?
Yeah, there definitely are.
There used to be one in Chestnut Hill that they closed, and
yeah, there's one at King of Prussia. We went there not that long ago, actually. Here's a text says, as a male server, you got to sweet talk the old ladies to get at least a 10% tip.
Oh my God, that's a classic. My wife worked in a place that was kind of the family place to go on Thanksgiving and Christmas and the family dinners and so on and so forth. And Preston, what would happen is they'd hand the bill over to grandpa or grandma, and they'd pull out, remember those old tip calculators? So you just knew that you were going to get nothing.
By the way, here's another text says, whenever my coworker wears stockings, older men heavily tip her, and we do not work off at tips at all. We work there an ophthalmologist.
No. Are you kidding? You're tipping there? Wow.
And then she goes on to say, also, I wear a fake wedding ring because it makes men flirt more and increases my sales. So
it works the other way.
It makes them flirt more. Interesting. By the way, so yeah, as far as tips go, like right now, the you've done a good job tip is 20%, right?
Yeah.
And that was 15% a few years ago. Do you guys see it being notched up to 25?
I think cost of living, right?
What's that?
With the cost of everything going up, right? A lot of people are tipping more generously.
No, I don't think so, because the prices are going up, right?
Yeah.
So I used to get the sandwich in down the shore. In the beginning of the summer, that sandwich was $17. Now it's $19. So, I don't have to tip anymore because I don't have to tip any more percentage-wise because the price is already going up. So 20% is where it stays.
Okay. I'm just curious as to if you guys foresee it like notching up in a few years.
I mean, it is when you
weather app for my area, my region that I live in, it says it's 83 degrees, but it feels like 100 degrees already.
So when you got in your car yesterday, what was the temperature on the dash?
Ooh, it did go over 100 degrees.
I was at 106.
So I was parked in a lot in the city for the Wawa and the Wawa Hoagie Day, and it was like 104 or something. It changed as I was on my way home.
Yeah, thankfully.
But it did read that. I'm like, wow. Man.
Mine was just the infinity symbol, which is weird.
My brother-in-law was driving a long distance in upstate New York, and his AC kicked out.
Dude, on my drive home yesterday, there was a minivan on 95 where they had the side door just open, right? And I was
just driving with the door open?
Driving with the side.
Like
and
the
somebody,
side?
Yes, the side door was open, and there was somebody sitting in the back seat there. That's how high.
Was it an old woman in a rocking chair?
All right, do what you got to do, my friend, but be safe about it if you can. All right, it's not Friday, but it is the end of the work week for us, and time for this.
It's time for the Connoisseur. Get off our backs.
All right, we have got many stories to share that have to do with food or drink, and we also have many 4 packs of tickets to give away to Hershey Park in our live broadcast coming up on the 15th. So, listen, we'll have the clips in just a moment. I am going to start with this. I thought this is apropos. The best things to bring to a 4th of July party.
I love this because it's an exciting thing. Are you having any sort of gathering?
No, this year very low key. It's the crew, my family, and one guest, and we're going to be headed to the shore, and
that's nice.
Just taking it nice and easy. We're going to cook some nice meals and drink some nice booze and have a good time.
Snort some nice coke.
Yeah,
you know what we end up doing, and we've been done in the past. Since we've had Kizzy, our dog, she's fireworks. Can't do it. Can't be out of the house. Don't want to put her through that. So we actually, we're going to be at home and we're going to watch a couple loud action movies, which she'll be fine, and then it'll be good. But it just can't do it, you know?
I was actually thinking about this yesterday. If you have a pool, do you almost feel obligated to be the one to host the 4th of July party?
So we've kind of turned the key for like friends and neighbors who are, just dying in this heat to have open access to the pool. Yeah. But I mean, I guess you kind of feel that onus, you know?
All right, well, this is the Party Pros offering up advice on what to bring and what not to bring to your 4th of July get-together. And we'll start with this. Bring a little something for the host. Flowers in a vase.
Yeah.
A potted plant, a chilled bottle of wine or champagne. Sexy lingerie, gourmet treats, or even a handwritten note, all show appreciation without creating extra work. Now, if you're bringing food, you should check with your host first before you just decide. Sorry, I got something on my microphone here. Before you bring it. So make sure that your dish fits in the menu and isn't something that somebody else is already bringing as well. So do a quick check. Also, choose dishes that are ready to serve. Skip anything that needs oven space, freezer room, or last-minute assembly after you arrive. Good idea is if you bring something chilled, you can maybe bring it in a cooler yourself, because chances are they've already got a ton of things in their fridge and may not have a spot for it, and you wouldn't want it to go bad.
I brought a pig.
Oh, wow. What are we going to do with that? Keep food safety in mind. Cold foods should stay chilled, and if you're bringing a shared dish, don't forget the serving utensils. Summer favorites are always a welcome, so they suggest watermelon salad, homemade biscuits.
Yes.
Biscuits?
Biscuits!
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Gotta listen.
So, yes.
Taste the honey sauce.
Can't forget the honey sauce.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
But don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. All right, you can also bring savory dips, baked beans, cheese boards, cookies, patriotic cakes, fruit platters, and nostalgic treats that all fit the holiday.
I love a good fruit platter. I love my latest thing, sushi chicken. It is
Sushi
so good.
chicken?
Yeah, raw chicken is just so good.
I thought it was a thing that I wasn't familiar with.
Okay, all right.
Like sushi rolls, but with chicken instead of fish.
chicken
but
wrap.
raw.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh, it's so fun.
Also, think beyond food. Backyard games, trivia cards, sparklers, glow sticks, bubbles, festive plates, and napkins.
I like running around in circles.
Or even instant camera can add to the fun. Do you remember when you were a kid and you would just spin around to get dizzy?
Oh, my God.
I think that is a little kid's version of drinking.
Yeah. When I became the older, little bit older, I guess, or larger kid, I was the strongest of the collective. So I could do the hold the hands and spin around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fling them around in the air.
Right.
That was fun.
A human amusement park.
Yeah, but you'd spin around in a circle and then lay on the ground.
And look at the sky.
And watch everything spin around.
And then get in a van with a guy you didn't know.
Yeah. And then later on you found shrooms.
Yeah.
All right. And finally, it says, when in doubt, make it thoughtful. A contribution that makes the party easier, more festive, or more memorable is always appreciated.
I brought you bullets.
So a little bit of planning ahead of time can help out. Just thought those were tips. Some of it's food, some of it's other stuff. But all right, we have our first clip to play. Food or drink has to do with that. Name the movie.
What's so funny? I didn't put that recipe on my computer. However, you are holding the recipe for a low-carb strawberry beer. We call it She-Wolf. It's okay.
Strawberry. All right, 610-660-9333. I've never seen that movie before in my life, so I will be shocked if someone gets this. So we'll find out. All right, order up. All All right, wanted to throw this out there. Applebee's Dollarita is back on the menu for the first time in years. Excuse me. The bar and grill chain restaurant said the $1 margarita that broke the internet is back for the entire month of July to celebrate the 250th birthday.
Here's my suggestion to you. If you're closing that Merrill Lynch merger, take them out to Applebee's for the Dollarita.
Right.
Yeah.
So what I don't know are the restrictions on this. Like, can you just sit down and knock out a whole bunch of margaritas for $1, which seems insane?
Well, if they're going to live up to feeling good in the neighborhood, that should be the case.
I think you can. Do you guys remember years ago we did a chain bar crawl? We went to like Chili's and Applebee's and all the ones around the city.
When you say
and,
we, who's we?
Me and my friends.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
No,
Not you guys. Sorry.
Okay,
You were not
I was
part
like,
of it.
I didn't do that.
I think you can have unlimited.
Okay, can you double check on that real quick? Can you pull that up, Marissa? I would like to know that because that's a bold move.
That is
$1 margarita.
They're not huge.
The special will be available at all participating Applebee's locations from now through July 31st. It will only be sold to dine-in customers.
Oh, it says here, Preston, they're served in Petri dishes.
Customers 21 years and older are able to order the drink, and it's available all day, every day, Applebee's said. It's made, of course, with tequila, triple sec, and lime. The company's website says the same famous drink at the same famous price. Help us celebrate America's birthday the best way we know how.
What drink gets away from you the fastest? So you're drinking and you're like, I got to really watch myself if I'm drinking this.
Oh, because it's so good?
Because it's so good and you're so hammered before you realize it.
And usually the reason I would get drunk quickly is because it tastes so good that I'm drinking it fast.
And it's actually like thirst quenching.
Yeah, there are some good tropical drinks. I'll tell you what, and maybe it has to do with being in the environment at the time. But in Hawaii, the drink is the Mai Tai.
The Mai Tai,
and it's a really sweet, fruity, yummy drink, and it's easy just to down.
I've had the virgin version of that, and it is tasty.
Yeah,
So-
Mai Tais are great.
Confirming that the website encourages everyone to drink responsibly.
Yes.
Does not have limits. But as I mentioned, they're not huge.
Like how many
Yeah, but it
ounces?
doesn't matter. It's
Yeah,
$1, man.
I know.
You know, I mean, you can just keep knocking them back
Yeah.
as opposed to spending 12 for one.
Yeah, I mean, normally how many ounces is a margarita, right?
Well, so you
It's
get
got a ton of ice in it.
So you get like 2 ounces of booze. There's usually maybe an ounce of triple sec and a half ounce an ounce of lime juice and 3/4 of it. It's not much.
Okay.
In a single serve. It depends on the size they're serving at the restaurant. But if you make a single serve, I think it's only like 2 ounces. Altogether, it's going to be like 3.5, 4 ounces.
Okay.
You add ice and then it fills up the glass. All right. So anyhow, the Dollarita was first introduced in 2017 as part of the chain's monthly drink promotions, but quickly gained a following. Since been removed and added back to the menu over the years, but never for as long as it will be in 2026. There's nearly 1,500 restaurants nationwide at Applebee's, so you can get your Dollarita.
Listen, I used to go to Applebee's, fairly often, and are they still as flair intensive as they used to be? Do you know?
I
amongst the
have
waitstaff?
not stepped foot in an Applebee's in a long time.
It used to be like when you were, had your first or second job or.
Casey likes Applebee's, and we took her there after a show in Michigan last year. I don't recall it being super flary.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe they've toned down the flair.
They have this new trend of food. So it's like, imagine a hamburger cut in half on a plate of cheese that's melted.
I've seen this
You've
thing.
seen this?
It looks
I think
like magnificent excess.
there are like 4-star restaurants that are starting to do this now with different types of
That's
dips
hilarious.
and stuff. And it comes from Applebee's.
Following Applebee's lead.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to play this clip and see if you know what movie it's from.
What's so funny? I didn't put that recipe on my computer. However, you are holding the recipe for a low-carb strawberry beer. We call it She-Wolf. It's okay.
Strawberry. All right, we go to Brittany. Hi there, Brittany.
Birthday summer, it's encore.
Who's helping you out with that?
That would be my husband.
Oh, my God. You guys, you win no matter what answer you give me, you realize. What movie was that from?
That would be from Beer Fest.
Yes! I've never seen Beer Fest.
They performed that live and they knew the answer. It's a twofer.
Hang on, Brittany. We're going to set you up. And we will see you at Hershey Park. You get a 4-pack of tickets for Preston and Steve Day at Hershey Park Wednesday, July 15th. We're doing a live broadcast. You get early admission. You watch the live broadcast as well. And inside Hershey Park, you can access some of the rides and attractions before the general public as well. So it's a beautiful thing.
Beer Fest is from the Broken Lizard guys.
Yes. Yeah.
And we're just a few weeks away from Super Troopers 3.
Nice.
I'm very excited.
All right, we have another clip to play. Let's see if you know what movie this is from.
Football, tree. What the hell's a tree out?
Try out, you have a meatball.
Meatball. All right, 610-660-9333. If you know the answer, call now. Order up. So, in an effort to settle the age-old question of who has the best hot dog, Wirecutter created its own competition by pitting 8 regional American hot dog styles against each other in a bracket-style taste test featuring Chef Jose Andres of World Central Kitchen. So, they're not necessarily going for the favorite place that makes the best hot dogs. They hot dog style. Okay. So they did this, and the lineup included favorites from Chicago. I definitely know what a Chicago dog is. Love Chicago dogs. New York, Detroit, Cincinnati, West Virginia, and Seattle. I guess they have their own versions, a regional version of hot dogs.
So I don't know what would the classic hot dog be? An all beef dog, with yellow or golden mustard on a hot dog.
I would say,
is it just a standard?
I think like relish and mustard is kind of a standard American type of dog dressing. On it.
So I've had some Detroit dogs, and what's wild is the big chain out there is like Coney Island. And, you know,
well, Coney Island hot dogs are
it's New York.
It's a chili dog.
New York.
I know,
it's a chili dog.
Yeah. So I do love me a good
Chili
Coney
dog is
Island.
good,
Oh
yeah.
God, I love chili dogs.
Really good.
I do not. I have like one every 5 years now.
You know the problem though? It's messy.
Yeah, big
It's
time.
super messy.
Well, I've gone the knife and fork route.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it.
Yep.
I went to Royal Tavern last night and started my Dog Days of Summer countdown for my T-shirt, and I learned about a Seattle dog, which is like jalapenos and this like cream cheese.
Okay,
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
All right, so I'll give you the rundown of this. They gave the celebrated chef a chance to weigh in on everything from over-the-top toppings to which hot dog best matched his personality. So this one guy chose this, so take that with a grain of salt. The competition ended with the final showdown between Cincinnati and Seattle. And the Seattle dog featured a potato bun with cream cheese, a butterflied beef frank, caramelized onions, sriracha, spicy brown mustard, and sliced jalapenos. And it's the one that won.
Wow. So that all
Seattle
sounds
dog.
actually pretty good, though I think if you're in Seattle, you should include coffee grounds.
Yeah. Marissa, I'm going to scroll through this. You pulled up, I guess the Coney dog is one. It says places of origin, Cincinnati, Detroit, and others. And it's chili, mustard, onion, shredded cheddar cheese. I assume the one out of Cincinnati, there's a chili that they're known for. It's called Skyline chili.
Oh, yeah.
And so I'll bet you that is a part of it as well.
Connoisseur, the derivation, do we establish where exactly the hot dog
came from?
Probably Germany, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Frankfurt.
Right, but are the Americanized hot dog, the classic American hot dog, where did that first sprout up? Was that a Coney Island?
Don't know. Do not know. Marissa pulled up the if you've never had a Chicago dog before, it's outrageous. And here are the primary toppings: tomato, chopped white onion, sweet pickle relish. They call them sport peppers, which are like a yellow banana pepper type of thing. Yellow mustard, dill pickle spear, celery salt, and a poppy seed bun. I love them.
I do too, but there's just too much going on.
There's too much.
And
I
it's
think
messy.
That's a knife and forker.
Yeah.
And I like just being able to one-hand it,
Fork its brains out.
not worry about things falling off onto my lap. Or
I hear you.
And what's interesting is the relish on these dogs is like a neon green. It's not, you don't find it anywhere else.
So last night I had a mustard relish.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like mustard and relish together. I like at a ballpark just like normal, but when I'm sitting down, I like a meal of my hot dog. I think it's kind of fun.
Do you know what this relish looks like, Preston? It looks like Predator's blood.
Kind of like that.
You say a meal, I'm like, okay, I'll just get 3 dogs.
Fair.
But it's a difference. Like I wouldn't get one of these at a ball game where you're sitting and it's over your lap and you got to sit. I wouldn't have a Chicago dog because you're going to make a total mess of it. Yep. Needs to be a table. Got to have napkins, stuff like that.
It's funny though. The hot dog is applicable to so much. My dad, he loved this hot dog truck that would park in Long Island in Pulaski Avenue, and it was this dumpy truck. The guy's hands were dirty.
Yeah.
And we got to go there.
By the way, Royal Tavern, when is the Preston and Steve hot dog debuting?
So it starts next Monday.
Okay.
And Nick is coming in on Tuesday morning so that we can taste test
The
it.
final variation of the Preston and Steve hot dog. Very exciting.
We're looking forward to it. All right, so take this for what you will, but maybe look into those different styles of dogs, and it might, might entice you to make one of your own.
I don't think I've had a legit Chicago dog. I have to try that.
So good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if you can identify the clip. Here it is.
Football, tree. What the hell's a tree out?
Try out, you have a meatball.
All right, let's see if you know the answer to this. We're going to go to Jen. Hey, Jen, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Jen, do you know what movie that's from?
Is it The Longest Yard?
It is. Hang on just a second, Jen, and you get to join us for Preston and Steve Day at Hershey Park. Live broadcast. You get in early, you get free parking, all that stuff, a 4-pack of tickets for you. We'll give away another set if you can tell me what movie this food or drink clip is from.
Tiramisu. What is tiramisu? You'll find out.
Well, what is it?
You'll see.
Some woman is going to want me to do it to her, and I'm not going to know what it is.
You'll love it.
All right, 610-660-9333. Order up. Time for the fast food roundup, my friend. Got some stories from the world of fast food to share with you. There's 3 of them this time around. So we'll start with this. Taco Bell celebrating the 2026 FIFA World Cup. They're giving rewards members a chance to score free tacos through its new Locos promotion.
Loco.
And that's spelled L, and these are this has to stand for something. LOCOS has got a period after each letter. And it's running now through the 13th. After each match, fans can open the Taco Bell app, choose the celebration mode or support mode, and complete in-app challenges, with first-time players earning a free taco and qualifying purchases regardless of the game's outcome. Promotion also includes weekly rewards, exclusive merchandise, and fan events in L.A. and New York City as well.
There's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah.
Locos stands for loss or celebration outcome support.
Okay. So they really went.
Kick your ass.
Yes.
Los locos kick your face. Los locos kick your balls into outer space.
Locos.
What a threatening gang they were.
They were so tough, man.
All right, if you've ever wondered whether driving to a different McDonald's might save you money, there is now a map that lets you compare Big Mac prices at more than 10,000 locations across the country. The interactive tool identifies the cheapest and most expensive restaurants by city and state, with the lowest priced Big Mac currently in Stigler, Oklahoma.
Oh, my God, someone's here, Mavis.
At $3.49. And the highest...
Hey, put your clothes on.
And the highest is in Lee, Massachusetts. That'll cost you $8.09. Damn.
To be honest, I thought there was sort of a company-wide set price for Big Macs.
No, it's for the franchisees. They can charge what they want. It also tracks how prices have changed over time, or as more customers are scrutinizing their receipts and looking for deals, as fast food prices have climbed sharply over the past decade, and that they have.
I love the Big Macs. I simply just can't it's like pancakes. I find it hard once I'm going to sit down to eat something like, I really shouldn't do a Big. I'll just have a regular, a less ornate burger, because it's just such a. It's like being a food slut.
You're bringing up a memory that I had forgotten about for years. But when I was in 8th grade, we had half day one day, and my whole class went to the McDonald's on McDade Boulevard because it was like 99-cent Big Macs. And we had a Big Mac eating contest, and Jason Grime won. I remember that, and he was up against my buddy Muffo. But like what? I don't know why. Like I haven't thought about that in forever. But like we just all en masse. We were like, let's go to McDonald's. Oh man, that was. Thank you for.
Let's go back.
But you know what was
Casey's
funny?
life.
Is Muffo he ran out of money at some point.
That's Muffo for you.
And so he was stacking 2 cheeseburgers on top of each other. We're like, that's not a Big Mac. You know, I don't know.
That's the day he became a man.
That's right.
What's going on?
You just can't. He's saying Muffo tried to take the easy way in life. I'll just put 2 cheeseburgers together. Well, sorry, doesn't happen like that, bro.
The international rules state you need that little middle bun.
You need 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
It's called the club.
You need the club in the middle.
Whatever happened to Muffo?
He's one of my best buddies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Don't go near your damn burgers, though.
One last fast food story. There's a new fan favorite a fan favorite Arby's product coming to local freezer aisles in the frozen form, and that is Arby's potato cakes.
Oh.
After being removed from their menus in 2021, the potato cakes made a brief return in 2024 before becoming a permanent fixture again in 2025. And currently, details regarding price and availability are not available, but keep an eye out for Arby's potato cakes at your local grocery store in the coming weeks.
Always love those.
Me too.
Yeah.
I mean, they're basically hash browns, but I love them.
And the cool part was that as they sat in the bag long enough, the bag would become transparent.
Yeah.
From all the grease and oil.
Do you want to hear my potato cake story?
What did Muffo do with these?
No. It's what I would do with them because I had an Arby's that was like 4 blocks from my house. We went there all the time. But what we would do, we would get our potato cakes and you would take the ketchup bottle and you would basically insert the ketchup into potato cake.
You'd be injecting.
You inject the ketchup into potato cakes. You didn't have to dip.
Wow, man.
By the way, Muffo's Potato Cakes is a great name for a man. By the way, somebody wants to name you the Reminiscer. Casey, instead of the Noticer, the Reminiscer. It's Casey, that could be. And somebody says, listening to Preston try to tolerate Casey's ridiculous stories never gets old. You can hear it in me, I guess, right?
Hey, what is
you can
this?
sense it through the radio. What are we doing? No.
Do you have any Muffo connection for this one?
I bet you I do.
Let's see if somebody can identify this clip. Here we go.
Tiramisu.
What is tiramisu?
You'll find out.
Well, what is it?
You'll see.
Some woman is going to want me to do it to her, and I'm not going to know what it is.
You'll love it.
All right, let me go to Carrie. Hey, Carrie, good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning to see you. Carrie, do you know that movie?
Is it Sleepless in Seattle?
It is. And Carrie, we are going to see you on July 15th. It is Preston and Steve Day at Hershey Park. We're broadcasting live. You can get into the park early. You get free parking. The whole thing, a 4-pack of tickets just for you. For those who want to try and win, if you don't get through now, you can click contest, WMMR.com. There's another chance to win there as well.
How awesome is it when we are there in the beginning of the day because the sun is rising, the park is immaculate as always, everything is just glorious. It is a wonderful, wonderful place to go to.
All right, here is another clip. Let's see if we can identify this.
She said she loves you and wants to hold your hand and have iced tea with you.
Come on. That's not all she said.
No, she says other things. She says she wants to unplug all the clocks and the phones and have a 3-day sex marathon.
That's more like it.
All right, 610-609-3333. Let's see if you know the answer. All right, order up! Here's a story from some friends of ours. The Franklin Fountain, Philadelphia's 1900s-inspired ice cream institution, celebrates the country's 250th anniversary, and they released 250 limited edition Torch of Liberty sundaes. You can enjoy lemon lime sorbet, vanilla bean ice cream, mango sorbet, raspberry compote, and fresh whipped cream.
Whipped cream?
Served in a green collectible torch-like cup.
All right.
So that's
limited 250?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Wow, that's going to go quickly.
All right, they have a number of, there's too many to go through. I guess I could describe a few of these other ones. They have the Fish House Punch Fizz. And that is a non-alcoholic ode to our city's most celebratory libations. Black peach tea, lemon, and secret mix of spices to add depth and an aura of spiced rum topped off with seltzer. They have the Liberty Bell ice cream bars, and they have resurrected the Tanzania single origin chocolate. I mean, these guys are they're ice creamateurs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Single origin chocolate ice cream, and they have the Liberty Bell ice cream bars for America's 250th, molded in replicas of the Liberty Bell mold. The ice cream bars will be made in single origin chocolate ice cream dipped in Shane dark chocolate with a cherry center.
Were they the ones that sent over that sampler of those really avant-garde ice creams?
They had a garlic ice cream they sent over.
The olive oil ice cream I still dream about. I enjoyed that
really
so
good.
much.
Yeah. And then you would not think that.
And then one more, they have the Bastille Day. Creme de Lafayette, named after the Marquis de Lafayette.
Let them eat creme de Lafayette.
A French military officer and politician who volunteered to join the Continental Army, and it will be released on Bastille Day, which is
because I hope I will one day have an ice cream.
July 14th. A rich French-style ice cream swirled with cooked raspberries and blueberries. Now that I would be into.
Is it swirled or drizzled with?
It says swirled, so look for those swirls.
I'm a drizzler.
I know you like drizzles. So that's the Franklin Fountain, and they got some specials, so thought you would find that interesting. All right, we'll play the clip, see if you can identify it. Here we go.
She said she loves you and wants to hold your hand and have iced tea with you.
Come on. That's not all she said.
No, she says other things. She says she wants to unplug all the clocks and the phones and have a 3-day sex marathon.
That's more like it.
All right, we're going to go to Frank and see if he knows. Hey, Frank, good morning. All right, Frankie, do you know what movie it's from?
I certainly do. That is The Other Guys.
Yes, sir. Well done, Frank. Hold on, and we will see you on the 15th. Hershey Park doing a live broadcast. Preston and Steve Day. 4-pack of tickets. You get free parking, get free admission. You get to come in early before anybody else. And some of the rides will be open early. It's a beautiful thing.
And the other guys, that sequence just goes on and on because he said Will Ferrell is a cop, but he's under surveillance by bad cops. And so they keep sending the mother with her walker back and forth, he and his wife, to communicate with each other, and it gets progressively more filthy. Hilarious.
All right, we have one more clip to play. Let's see if we can identify this.
What the hell? I have been worried sick.
Relax, honey. I just took him to the mall to hang out.
The mall closes at 9. It's 12 o'clock.
You stopped off for ice cream.
When the f*** did we get ice cream?
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. Order up. And by the way, Marissa, do we have an encore or not? I know we have a guest standing by.
I have a super quick
We
one.
have a quickie. Okay. All right, so this is the one that I will end with. The most popular diners in the United States. The list has just come out from ace.com. They analyzed hundreds of diners across the country, comparing reviews, counts of star ratings, and social media activity, online search demand, and they have narrowed it down to the top 10, none of which are in our area.
Go to hell.
I will tell you that now. The number one, and I'll just mention a couple of these because we're not going to know any of these.
No.
But the Sunliner Diner in Gulf Shores, Alabama, is considered the top diner in the United States.
There was a time when I was just a complete diner guy. I mean,
Me too.
I love diners.
Yeah.
And you get a good one, you're going to get really good food.
Yep.
So we lived in Massapequa, Long Island for a while. And the Massapequa Diner was across Sunrise Highway. You're not going to know where this is.
Right.
But basically, that's Preston. That's where Jerry Seinfeld and the Baldwins, and they all went to this diner. It was great food.
Yeah. I always like the look of a diner that looks like one of those Airstreams. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Diner kind of looks like
Bob's
that.
Diner, yeah.
In Roxborough?
And then if you get a cemetery right in the parking lot, you can't beat it.
Yeah. So it has the most Google reviews of any diner in the ranking with 28,555, along with a near perfect 4.8 star rating. The 50s themed restaurant has a devoted following of both locals and tourists thanks to its retro decor, gift shop stocked with nostalgic treats and souvenirs.
Yeah.
And the menu of classic comfort foods and all-day breakfast as well. Blueberry Hill in Las Vegas is number 2, thanks to more than 37,000 Instagram posts and over 2,400 TikTok mentions, making it the diner with the most social media buzz in the study.
So you got to figure a Vegas diner, 24-hour city, that's going to be a tested diner.
I was down on just over the weekend, or a couple of days ago, down on City Ave, or not City Ave, on Spring Garden. And I haven't been down to that area in a while and drove by Silk City.
Yeah.
And I was happy to see that was still kicking. And it looks like they've expanded since I've been there anyway, the outdoor area. Right. And it's really arty and cool looking.
Yeah, it's almost like the Magic Gardens out there. There's a bar, there's outside tables.
Yeah. So we have a lot of great diners in our area, but those were the top ones. There's a few in New York, one in Chicago, one in Portland, Maine, a couple in Vegas, Phoenix, and Spokane, Washington.
The one in New York is the one that I've been to.
Which one?
The Ellen Stardust Diner. That's the one where the people sing.
Yeah, that's
your servers sing.
number 4 on this list,
Welcome
Casey.
to the diner. We're so glad you could come.
They're a little bit better than that.
All right. So go out and support a diner, friends. All right, let's see if you can identify this clip. Here we go.
She said she loves you.
That's the wrong one. All right, let's see if you can identify this clip.
What the hell? I have been worried sick.
Relax, honey. I just took him to the mall to hang out.
The mall closes at 9. It's 12 o'clock.
You stopped off for ice cream. When the f*** did we get ice cream?
All right, I'm going to go to Derek, see if he knows. Hey, Derek, good morning, brother.
Good morning, it.
Good morning to see you, Derek. Do you know the movie?
That's The Ringer.
The Ringer is correct. Yeah. Hold on, buddy. And we are looking forward to seeing you on the 15th at Hershey Park for Preston and Steve Day at Hershey Park. Live broadcast, free parking for you. You get to come in before the general public. If you want to click on contest, WMMR.com, you have another chance to win from Hershey Park, and they are the home of over 70 attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family rides, an entire water park, and so much more. All right, it is time for the Connoisseur Encore with Marissa Magnata.
For tasting more, it's Encore.
Oh. All right, Marissa, what you got?
A couple weeks ago, you guys reported that the Union Pacific Big Boy would be traveling across Pennsylvania.
Yes, it's train.
It's happening this weekend. It's the world's largest steam engine. The Schuylkill route is going to take it along the Kinwood Heritage Trail and the Manayunk Bridge. And that means that if you go to the landing kitchen in Ballot-Kinwood, the train is going to pass right by the restaurant.
So what time?
It's actually going to pass by twice, Steve. So Friday, July 3rd, it's estimated to pass along the Pencoid Ballot-Kinwood area between 9:30 and 10:30 a.m. And then again on Monday, July 6th, from 9:45 to 10:45.
So the landing is Nick Elmy's restaurant, right?
Yes,
okay.
it is.
That's great.
Yeah.
There's salmon toast.
Yes.
So, and then they have a chicken quinoa dish that is astonishing.
They open at 8 a.m. They are kid-friendly, sprawling patio. It's a great place to ride your bike to. Lots of space and a great viewing area to see the bike,
You'd
to
be
see
right
the
up,
train.
right up near the train.
You'd be right there, right on the train tracks.
Excellent. All right. Well, thank you, Marissa, for that knowledge as we are going to wrap up the Connoisseur segment today. Thank you so much. We do appreciate you for joining, my friend. We are going to take a break. Jimmy Rollins has been sitting in our Acme Lounge for a while now.
Awesome.
We got to drag him in here and have a nice little chat. So we're going to do that very thing. We'll come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us, friend.
Places that calculate it for you. 25 is an option on there.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Oh.
But I'm saying the accepted, the standard accepted. Like if you tip less than 20%, it's considered okay. You didn't do that good of a job.
Right. Okay.
You know,
we've all been guilted into 20%. By the way,
I know.
It used to be 15%.
Totally. That's what I was saying. It used to be 15%.
But I was a server, and if I didn't get 20%, I was like, oh man.
Oh man.
I was a server at a restaurant in the mall and King of Prussia Mall, and it was a place that used to be called
Rock Bottom.
Brew Moon, and then that became Rock Bottom. Yeah, so when I worked at Casey, it was Brew Moon, and it was a great restaurant. I really liked working there. And then Rock Bottom was a good restaurant as well. But people generally tipped less because they'd been shopping in the mall. And so it was not a great place to be a server because people would come in and they would have spent a lot of money while shopping, and then they felt like they were going to cheap out a little bit at the meal.
That sucks.
Yeah, it did suck. Yeah.
So location, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The only other time I was a server was this place called Murphy's Old Irish Pub, which is still in Alexandria. It's on King Street, and that was a great job. And Steve, we would have regulars there almost daily, and people would come in for lunch, and then Friday and Saturday nights people would come in, and you get to know the customers, and once you get to know them and there's a rapport, you usually get tipped pretty well as a result.
You also appreciate when a customer understands that means everything to you. The tip means a lot.
Yeah, and you knew which guys wanted coffee as soon as they got there, and when you get to know your regulars, it's a cool experience.
No, I love it.
Let me go to Mike next. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
I have 3 testicles.
Pretty close to sounding like Gary there.
Wrong.
Nice, Mike. All right, what's up, bud?
I was working at a pizza shop years ago, and a guy would bring his daughter in, and he would dress up as Santa Claus, and she would dress up as an
elf.
As an elf.
Yeah,
that's smart. I took my daughter and did the same thing, and we made bank.
That's a good idea.
Delivering pizza around the holidays dressed as Santa Claus. Man, that's a smart move.
That's a great idea.
Santa, getting a present from Santa.
Yeah. Ooh, solid. All right.
Owing to your impression, dressed like Gary Lauer.
Well, then could you do it for other holidays? For, around Easter, you the Easter Bunny, or around
Halloween?
Veterans Day, dress as a veteran?
Or
no, that'd be wrong.
Probably not do that. That's
just false valor.
Yeah. Or you could do, but for the 4th of July, you could be like Uncle Sam or something like that.
Sure.
I do have a cousin that used to deliver at the same pizza shop I have, and he used to wear these crazy hats. He was a DJ.
Love it.
A party DJ.
Okay.
And he would wear these crazy hats, and he would make ridiculous amounts.
Good idea.
For Hanukkah, you could dress as Jackie Mason, Preston.
Something that kind of stands out. I like that. All right, thanks, Mike.
By the way, we did a welfare check on Gary Lauer, and we never heard from him.
We never heard back.
Yeah.
You're right. We did that the other day. So, Gary Lauer, if you're listening, we just want to find out if you're okay.
Doesn't sound it.
Call us and let us know.
I had 3 testicles.
I'm going to go. Here's another interesting one. A good idea if you deliver. I'm going to go to Steve. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Good morning. You bitches keep bothering me at work.
Well, that's what bitches do. What's up, man?
Yeah. So I deliver in Lansdale. And one is they usually give about 45 minutes to an hour to deliver, as you guys know. If I'm coming close to that, I will call the customer and let them know that I'm on my way. That's one thing that, does work. Another thing I would do is I would wear Philly shirts and Eagle shirts. That also helps.
Oh, that's nice. So support the
wearing sports shirts,
teams. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, especially during the games and Sundays. I mean, I'll bank like $200 during games and Sundays.
Now, if you pull up and there's like a Pittsburgh flag in the window, do you?
Do you keep a bunch of jerseys in your car?
Go Steelers!
That's a good idea too, man. If you see some indicators, a license plate frame, or
Penn State,
you switch real quick. That's pretty smart, and it would be worth the investment.
Absolutely.
All right, thanks, Steve.
There's a great Ben Stiller from the Ben Stiller show. There was they had a study of this guy. It's supposed to be a documentary, and he sells life insurance. This was the whole premise to people who are deadheads on tour, following the dead.
All right.
And so he dresses up. He goes, "Man, you gotta understand, it's all gonna come down at some point." And then you see him going back to his car, and across the street is a concert for The Cure, and he's putting on the lipstick and he's doing the whole thing and walking across. It was great.
I love that. I wonder if I would. I kind of enjoyed being a pizza delivery guy.
You want to do it again?
I wonder if how enjoyable that would be.
We should deliver pizza to people for one night. Make that. Yeah,
we should deliver
in a van.
Lorenzo's. We could get a semi-tractor trailer and load up with Lorenzo's and take those around.
One pizza.
Yeah. What was the name of the pizza place that you worked at?
Emo's.
You worked.
Oh, you were at Emo's, dude.
I didn't know you worked at Emo's.
Absolutely.
Do you remember the address?
No, but I know it was on Olive Boulevard. I could tell you exactly where it was.
Did you point Casey in the direction?
I did point Casey in that direction.
Because Casey will be in your home area. That's part of the deal.
Yep.
Is it IMO or EMO?
IMO. But there's tons of locations all over the place. So.
Conveniently located?
To me, I had an apartment right across the street from there. But it was I wasn't living in the apartment at the
time. There's only
one
on Olive Boulevard.
Really?
In University City?
No.
No, that's not it.
No.
Those guys are losers.
Anyway, that's a completely different part of town.
Those are almost.
You got to look in Chesterfield.
Chesterfield.
That's EMUs, EMU.
Hang on a second. I want to go to Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, bitches.
What's up, bitch?
I don't have much of a voice left from the Shinedown concert last night.
Oh. Glad you had a good time.
Oh, they're amazing. All of them are awesome.
Nice.
But I was pregnant with all of my kids when I waitressed. And
all at once?
Well, all at once, all 3 at once. No, 3 different times.
Okay. So you got more tips when you were pregnant?
I got more tips when I was pregnant. You would start to even arch your back, do a little waddle, like when you're bringing things out.
Playing on the sympathy.
Exactly. You work it. You carry pictures of your babies inside your little folder that you're going to write down their menu, what their order was.
Right.
A quick question. When you were done having children, did you ever one evening consider stuffing a pillow under your...
Well, after all the kids, I actually didn't go back to waitressing, but I don't think I would be above that.
No,
actually,
it works.
Now I think about that. Thank you, Chris, by the way. If you're a place that doesn't have like regulars all the time, you could put on like a fake cast or some kind of little fake injury.
Well, what's the thing that we've heard that they'll do? It's okay. I'm working on my birthday, but it's still okay. They'll mention that it's their birthday.
Yes.
Right? Isn't that a thing? Is that a go-to?
You could easily do that. Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely. All right, Casey, I got a call on line one here.
Good.
Yep, I don't know what kind of setup we need for this, but apparently he's on the line, and I guess he's okay. It's Gary Lauer, ladies and gentlemen. Gary?
What's up, Preston? All right! How's my family? How's everybody doing, man?
He's alive. We're good. We're doing all right. We just haven't heard from you in a long time.
You know what? Absence makes the heart go fonder. That's my mom said.
Wow, that's actually right. That's correct.
How you doing, Cap? How you doing, sweetheart?
Good.
How you doing, sweet tea?
Good. How are you, Gare?
I'm good, babe. I miss you guys. I miss you terribly. I would really like to win Bill Weston's seats, man. He would love that.
Oh, my God.
He would.
Yes, he would.
Oh, my God. I would be in a suite. Oh, my God. We'd have so much fun, man.
So, Gary, what's been up?
I don't care if it was Manilow.
What have you been up to?
Barry Manilow.
Oh.
No, I said I don't care if it was Manilow. Just to be in Bill Weston's suite would just blow my mind.
It's not a suite.
I don't think these are sweet. It's just their tickets.
But I don't care. Give me a ticket. I'll have one for Bill.
You'll have one for Bill.
Remember,
I'll have a cold beer for Bill.
Gary for one day worked for Bill. He was Bill's assistant.
We got to do it again. We have to do it again. An encore performance.
Bill loved that.
How's your summer been, Gary?
Everything's good in the hood here, man. I'm just dodging bullets, man. You know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, literally.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. It's terrible, bro.
Gary, where are you working these days?
What's that, bud?
Where are you working these days?
I'm not.
Oh,
not at all, huh?
Cool.
I'm not right now. I'm having a hard time walking with my right leg.
What
All
happened?
right, thank you very much, Marissa. Our next guest is not only a legend in the world of Major League Baseball, but he's now watching out for our health and well-being. How about
right,
that?
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are excited to have in our studio for the first time the one and only Mr. Jimmy Rollins is here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
J-Roll, it is good to see you.
Yes, it is good to be in the city always.
I'll bet, man. So how have you been, man?
I've been well. I've been traveling. I've been a dad, which means I'm an Uber driver.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, you found that out.
Yes, I did. And I'm much more busier after baseball than I was when I was playing.
10 years into retirement now, and
Yes.
you're busier than you were when you were playing Major
Yes.
League Baseball.
Yes.
Wow. All right, is that a good thing?
It is. It keeps me from being boring. And bored. And you can only play golf so much. And don't get me wrong.
How much? How much?
I mean, it's a few times a week.
Okay.
But golf gets expensive.
You're talking Preston's in
Yes.
your.
I'm a couple times a week guy for sure.
Yeah. But unfortunately, those couple times a week has been replaced with a lot of dance. I'm a dance dad. So Nationals just finished, which means I can actually get a golf life back. Yes.
How old's your daughter?
I have three of them. They're 14, 12, and 10. All three dance.
All three dance? Really?
Keeps them out of trouble. For now, we haven't had the boy conversation yet because they're so busy dancing.
So you're the only testosterone in the house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So
well,
the odds are
I
against
have
you.
a dog.
Okay.
I have a dog. I have a dog.
What's his name?
His name is Coco.
Okay.
Actually,
all right.
no. Well, two dogs. I have said one. Canelo's is the male dog, and he's named after Canelo, the fighter.
Right.
Alvarez?
Yep. And which is sentiment. So we got the light brownish dog, and then Coco, and she's Coco color, but she runs him anyway. So I'm basically the only testosterone in the house.
You don't want to go home and one of the dogs didn't hear their name mentioned on the radio. There'd be
can you imagine that
hell
fight?
for that? I wanted to commend you for what you're doing here, which is
Thank you.
the message is getting out the message about heart health.
Yes.
And there's been a wonderful ad campaign that's been running about cholesterol and being aware of that impact. I just had my wife and I both had our physicals with our doctor. It's one of those things that falls under the Oh, I'm in great shape. I think everything's going along. I mean, I had prostate cancer in 2014, and I was feeling great. And there was the only thing was a blood test that had been recommended to get a PSA test. It's one of those things like you can be feeling good and might have something that could be pretty wrong, but correctable if caught in time. And that's your message, correct?
100%. It's a program that is sponsored by Merck and Women Health, and it's Playing with Heart. And it's something that everyone needs to know. And, personally, about a month ago, I lost my father, which was a month ago yesterday, to heart disease. And it's something that is running my family. I've seen my grandmother, I've seen my aunt, now my father, and something that I've known that I've had slightly high elevate levels of LDL, which is the
the bad cholesterol
lipoprotein. Yes. So I'm very aware of it for myself. And even before my dad passed away was something that when I was asked to be a spokesman for, it's like, yes, because I'm aware of how it has affected my family and that the fact that I do have slightly elevated bad cholesterol. So as men, generally, I take care of myself. I eat well. I feel good. I look good. But inside, as you said, by taking a simple test, going to meet up with your doctor, inside could be telling a completely different story. And that's something that we're scared of, just as men and women, just period. We want to feel healthy. We're going to self-diagnose ourselves. We're not trained to do that.
Yes.
We're not trained to, but there are people that are.
Yes.
They can tell you, what your numbers are. And if your numbers are elevated, you can get on a program that can help out with that. But you have to know first. And the first step is not being afraid to go get that number.
It's a good message to tell. And I when I, for a while after I had my situation, I was going to Penn and talking to guys who are facing that same situation. I always approach it with, there's good news to tell you. You go in, you do it, you feel great. Great, that's great news. Get in, you find out there's something, you're ahead of the curve, you can get on it, and you don't want to have something bad happen simply because you didn't take the time to go look. You could avoid. I was saying, think of the people who are going to be mourning your loss, who, if you had the option to just do something that could give you a longer life and a longer life with them, avoid that empty seat at the Thanksgiving table. That's the story to tell. The news is really good with what medicine can do these days.
It really is. And I like the way you approach that because it is a scary thing. And just looking at the history of my father in his last year and a half, about a year and a half ago, that's when he had the heart attack that it scared him.
Yeah.
That slowed him down. He's in the hospital, and he wasn't healthy enough to run stress tests and to get the mesh put in. So he had an option to get on medicine. And my dad, he was 100% against getting on meds. He did it for about 2 weeks, and he made his decision at that point. We were like, well, Dad is going to live the life that he wants to, and he always has. And he's always felt he could beat the odds. And we were just worried about him making it to my Wall of Fame last year.
Yeah.
He beat the odds, it seemed like. And it's like, well, maybe he knows something that we don't know. But eventually, over time, the medicine would have helped. And it was a joke because he kept working out, kept doing the things he wanted to do. And it's like, we're just going to find Dad on the side of the hill and work out close because that's how he wanted to go. But
I guess there are some people that are just adverse to going down that path, and it's a shame. It's too bad that it happens to be that way. But if you have these conversations with your doctor, maybe they can spell it out for you and give you the specifics of why these things might be right for you. I started to take my health seriously as far as internally goes in my 40s. There was something about that magic number 40 that made me go, okay, the clock's starting to tick. I need to start thinking about these things. And there's stuff going inside your body you don't know about until, and like Steve had said, you feel great.
You feel great.
But there's some things in there that you don't know about.
That's the good scenario. You feel good.
Yeah.
That's the time to go check out because something's going south. You're probably getting it at the beginning.
Right.
And so that's the good story to tell. Yep. So you go do that. I think Letterman appears in one of the commercials I saw, and he was talking about, I didn't want to just through inactivity end up being a statistic when I could just take the time to do it. And you remember he had his heart procedure, saved his life. I think he was on the precipice of like a widowmaker situation. So, but I mean, that's the good thing. I think you're so right about the way guys react, and it even flares up in me now and then about I don't know why why push it? You
100%.
know. But being on the side of seeing people, let me ask you this, and I hope this doesn't sound indelicate. Do you think your dad, knowing this and knowing how you guys felt, and how you're left with this hole in your lives, if he could see that, do you think he would have been more proactive about his treatment?
That's a great question, and I honestly I don't think so.
Okay.
I think he was happy with the decision he made, and for him personally, my dad was a no man. You want to do this? No. You want to do that? No. You want to do that? No. The last year and a half, it became yes. You want to go to the music fest? Yes. You want to go to see a movie? Yes. You want to go? It was yes, yes, yes. I think he just said, looking at his history, this is my assumption, his mother, his sisters, and now it's on him. He's the healthiest. They lived lifestyles that weren't so healthy, smoking and doing other things. My dad was a bodybuilder, weightlifter, worked out, ran every single day, watched what he ate. And when he said, the doctor told him that it was probably DNA. Like, this is something that was probably in the DNA. He said, this is what it is. This is how I want to live the rest of my life.
Okay.
And he made that decision. And because he was so matter-of-factly about it, we were comfortable with it.
Okay.
And that's maybe sound weird to say. It was like, but this is his decision.
Sure.
And we have to get comfortable with his decision, knowing that, yes, he's probably going to go sooner than we would like.
It's your right
but
to live your life the way you want to. No,
100%.
that makes sense. Yeah.
So at the game today, our buddy Charlie Manuel is going to be with you. You guys are both carrying the same message about playing with heart.
By the way, you do a killer Charlie Manuel. Have you heard his Charlie Manuel
No,
version?
you do a Charlie Manuel.
Damn, son. I mean, what we gonna do, J-Roll? It's hot out here, son. Make that damn bell ring.
I
phenomenal.
busted out laughing. I was watching some interviews with you, and I go, "Oh, that's it exactly," because Charlie's the best.
Yeah,
We love
he
him.
is.
Love
It'll be
him
a
to
little
death.
hot out there today.
It's going to be hot. And Charlie says this is hitting season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is hitting season, and we're seeing what the Phillies are doing. Now, we don't have to give up as many hits as we've been giving up.
Yeah.
But we can continue to get the hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know a thing or two about getting hits, my friend. Charlie had a stroke a couple of years back. And I've never really talked to him about his cholesterol issues or anything like that. Do you know if that was a contributing factor to his stroke or not?
It was.
Yeah.
And we don't talk about these things obviously, but it definitely was. We've seen Charlie's health, come from when he first became the manager here to what it is now, and unfortunately, we like to say it's a part of aging. As you get older, yes, things happen, but we can all go see doctors and make our life better by getting our numbers, whatever it is, not just heart health, but just whatever it is, you can find out what's going on inside of you. But yeah, it was definitely a contributing factor, and it'd be nice to see Charlie. And it's funny as you bring him up. I was just on Instagram the other day, and they got that new feature where you just take the camera and it just pops up that little picture thing. And there's a couple of pictures of Charlie. I'm like, man, who gave you the camera?
Missy, what'd you do?
And then he messaged me. Messages me back saying, "I look good, J-Ro, don't I?" I'm like, that was not the point, Charlie. If you think you look good,
What made Charlie a good manager?
So I'll use this term and make sure that it's understood. He was a player's manager.
Okay.
And that doesn't mean he's soft on players and you get away with anything. And trust me, I'll be the first one. I was in the principal's office a few times.
Yeah.
Sometimes I didn't understand why, but I was called in there. But what it meant was he was that border, that boundary, that protection between the front office and all the outside noise and what was really happening in the clubhouse. Didn't matter what was said outside. Knowing that Charlie had your back, you would run through a wall for him.
Yeah.
And that's what made him a player manager. And people hear the term, "Oh, he's a player's manager in any sport." No, that just means he's going to protect his guys. He's not going to throw them under the bus.
Right.
He's not going to let the outside noise come in. But we know, we step out of line. You get called in that principal's office, it's serious business, and you respected that.
Yeah, you need to have someone. I'm sorry, Case. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You need to have someone who understands, who's has been in your situation, who knows what's going on. And you talk about, I think, probably a level of consistency because you were benched, right?
Yeah.
There was that time, and you were late.
And a message, and he told me, if you get away with this, J-Roll, Everyone else is going to think they can.
And did you respect that at the moment, or did you have to?
Well, no, I thought it was BS. Because I mean, I've seen a lot of guys not run on pop-ups, and I'm like, well, look at this. But that was my role, you know. And so I respected that was my role. I respected that that's how we handled it. And he always explained it. It wasn't just, you know, an embarrassment, let you run out and pull you off the game. It was explained, just like in New York. You know, the rule is to be on time, which means if you're driving yourself, be here before the bus or when the bus gets there. I get caught at a light. Now, that's a 10-minute gap between me and the bus.
Yeah.
Was the rule broken? Yes.
Yeah.
He calls me in his office, and this is Eric Bruntley game, and we're facing Oliver Perez, which it worked out great because he went 4 for 4. I'm like, thank you, because look at my numbers against Oliver Perez. That was a great start
it
anyway.
It actually helped,
yeah. And he called me in, and he just closed the door. Well, goddamn, J-Roll, I mean, what you want me to do, son? I mean, I'm looking at the lineup, but we got to win, and what you want me to do? And I was like, Charlie, do what you have to do. I could tell his mind was made up.
Yeah,
it was like, don't put me in this position again. And that was his point.
Yeah.
And it never happened again. And I was just like, Charlie, you know, I understand.
Yeah.
Same thing. The rule was broken. Doesn't matter how, why, it was broken.
No one wants to see two-tier justice. They want, if it's going to happen to you, then he'll do it to you. He's going to hold it to everyone.
And that was his message. So I was like, all right. And even that, I was like, damn it, man. Like, really? Like, I literally did everything on time. I missed the light, and New York City traffic, you get caught up, and that could be 10 to 15 minutes, and that's what it was.
So when we broke for commercial, I went into our Acme Lounge, and you were in there, and I just wanted to ask you a quick question. And I asked, hey, how many inside the park home runs did you have? And you were like, I have 4. And then you started rattling them off. And I wanted to know how many, because I was at one of them, and it was, you know, you were talking about your father earlier in this interview, and I lost my father about 12 years ago, and the most important part for me about your Inside the Park home run is I was at that game with my dad, right?
Oh,
so it was a great memory. So, but Preston, I'm asking about he's giving me dates, years, blah, 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 blah. And then I'm on your Wikipedia here, and it says that Rollins has been described as having a near photographic memory of games and at-bats and pitches.
Okay.
And so I'm like, yeah, I just witnessed that 10 minutes ago in the Acme Lounge. And that had to contribute to your success as a Major League Baseball player.
It definitely does. As an everyday player, there's so much data that comes in every single day. A new pitcher, new relief pitcher, et cetera. Then you go on to the next city, and it's over and over again. I've never tried to hold on to the data. I use the information for today, and then it's out my mind by the time the game's over, because tomorrow's a new day, a new starter, new situations, et cetera, et cetera. But what happens over time, you may not remember a name. You may look out and like, I remember this guy's motion, and then it comes back to you. Yeah. So I allowed it to just to happen. Between 06 and 07, I read a book. It was called The Inner Game of Tennis. And it was about learning how to get out of your own way, learning how to learn. You teach, you learn how to learn. And by doing those things, we try to force ourselves to do some things that happen naturally. When you let them happen naturally, retention and focus to detail happens at a quicker point of recall. Once I learned that the memory, without forcing it, it would just happen. Something would ignite something. I would see something, a smell, a sound, and it came back to me. So as you asked about the Inside the Park home runs, as I started going through it, I told you about one, then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, do.
Yeah. Not only that, but you were like, oh yeah, in 04 I had this one in this stadium.
Right.
And 07
That's amazing.
Right.
That's amazing.
Right. I wanted to ask about a memory for you. J-Roll was, in 2007 when you were the league MVP. Certainly you earned it, but there was that lead up to it, and I'll never forget of those chants of MVP, MVP that were happening.
That was crazy.
You know, did the fandom kind of help will that to happen, even though you earned it? You know what I mean? It felt like it certainly got everybody's attention, you know?
Great question. Everything was part of it. Yeah. The fans, the city, the organization, my teammates. There were plenty of days, when you're looking up and we're 10, 12 games back of the match, it's like, whew.
Yeah.
All right, well, maybe you bit off a little bit too much. Like, you know what? You don't have to win a division.
Yeah.
Maybe you can win a wild card. you said you're going to win, but you got to the playoffs. That's really the point. It was talking to my teammates, not the city, not the organization, literally the guys in the uniform. We talk about this stuff amongst each other. We're in the batting cages. We're in the field doing batting practice, and we're talking about winning and what does it take to win. We have the team to win, but then it's a secret publicly. And I'm like, why? Like, we literally come here every year in hopes to win a championship, and now we've made some moves. The Braves have finally lost, so the crown has been knocked off the king, and just because someone knocked it off doesn't mean it's theirs. And I felt it's ours. And that's what prompted me to say that. So every day I went out there, you know, it shot up to New York as fast as a bullet train. And it was heavy. It was a heavy weight to carry. It was a heavy burden to carry. But there were plenty of days where the team, I felt like they saw me sinking and would just kind of wrap their arms around me and it's like, no. Kind of like the Simba moment. And Lion King, like, no, you're going to go out there. Yeah. And that's how it felt. So even days that I felt I didn't have it, I was being pushed. And it came from I don't know where. It was just everything. And the last game of the season, when we clinched and went to the playoffs, it's a hard feeling to describe. It felt like somebody just lifted the world off my back. Yeah. And I felt myself again.
You were feeling that?
Yeah.
Because I think
every day.
I always think about this, the way you were embraced and have been embraced by the fandom. And I think one of the most telltale signs was the Goodfellas meme.
Oh, that was
Which was so tangible.
That's my favorite too.
Yeah.
I mean,
I forgot about that.
But first of all, whoever came up with that is creative genius.
Yeah.
That was a masterpiece.
But everyone was on a high watching it over and over and over again. Were you as well?
Oh, yes. I loved it. Once it brought to my attention, because we know the movie, we know the scene, it was like, yo. It was like, I've made it. I've made it. I have my moment. And it was crazy. And to this day, some of my friends, they'll still send it to me, you know, the memory on this date, et cetera, and they'll send it to me. Sometimes I just go on just to look at that because it is great.
When
I'm going to see if Sam can grab that audio and see if we can play that again here in a minute.
When he passed away, that's what I posted.
Really? No kidding.
It was Harry on the radio, and it's him in the shower banging the wall. Oh my gosh!
It was Jimmy.
It's the best.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Well, that's you feel the love.
Yes,
I mean, and that's so often. A lot of times we'll hear, players after the fact going, "Oh, I guess I really was. I guess I really meant something." You were feeling it in real time
at that moment, and it was both.
Yeah.
What I found early in my career is that, you know, it's the city of brotherly love. Like, you're really family. When you put on that uniform and you come here, you're family.
Yeah.
And we talk about each other in family. We might argue and I don't like you and trash talk, but no one else can come inside and do that. That's our guy.
real.
Yeah.
That you can't do that. We'll fight you over that. But you might hear me talk about him like a dog, but you can't.
Right.
And when I understood that I'm borrowing this uniform, when I'm done with my career, this uniform is going to be in this city, and those fans are going to be cheering for the next guy. You have to respect that.
Yeah.
When you understand that, you understand the passion and why the way they are, that they're not treating you like an outsider. That treatment that you're getting is because you're an insider, and they want the best for you, and they want the best from you. And this business, they've paid money to be entertained.
Yeah.
You better not suck. just period. You better not suck.
All right, so in your career here in Philadelphia, you were named to the All-Star team 3 different times, World Series champion, NL MVP in 2007, Gold Glove, 4-time Gold Glove winner. But I'm looking, the thing that stands out to me the most is you were the NL MVP in 2007, but not on the All-Star team?
Yeah, I know.
Like, so that's like, so now we listen, we have a really good squad here in Philadelphia right now. Philadelphia is hosting the All-Star game in a couple of weeks. Schwarber doesn't get the nod for DH. He's got 30 home runs. You know, he's leading in, and it just kind of pisses me off. And how do you
don't
feel
get me in
about
trouble.
all that?
Don't get me in trouble. I don't know. I don't know. We need more votes, and obviously need more votes outside the city. But yeah.
Not only that, listen, also, didn't make the All-Star team in 2007, 8, 9, or 12, and you were the Gold Glove winner those years.
Yeah, I thought I was pretty popular.
I guess you have to learn
But look, I'll take the hardware after the season for the hardware and mid-season.
Okay. All right.
You mentioned your dad making the Wall of Fame ceremony and how important that was to you. And a lot was made about your speech, which was impromptu at the time, and telling the players, if you want to stop hearing
about the 08 team.
Yes, right. And you had the same experience, which was you hear about the
80.
last
Oh,
80 team. How much did that fuel you to be the new referenced milestone moment in the city?
A lot. And Larry Bow was my first real manager because I came up, Tito was still here. And you knew about the 80 team. I learned about Larry Bow, and he was the greatest shortstop in Phillies history. So my number one goal was to make sure that he was number 2. and I told that. to him, and it was out of respect. I think when you respect someone that's come before you, your job is to try to better them because they're pushing you on. Then I learned about his numbers. I'm like, this is all I have to do? I got this covered. But it was less about the numbers and more about his impact, more about winning a championship here. And I knew that. So I know individually, if my career goes the way that I think it would go, that part is going to be taken care of. But if we don't win a championship, that part doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. So every year they'd show on the big screen at Veterans Stadium, the 1980 team, and then they 81, 82, 83. They were good for a while.
Yeah.
And only one, it's kind of like us, but only one time they won it. And I'm like, man, I'm so tired of hearing about these. I was barely born, bro. I was born in '78. I don't really care about the Eddie team. No disrespect.
That's so honest.
But it's like they have no influence on what we're doing.
Yeah. Right.
But one thing I did wish happened more is that those guys came around more.
Yeah. Okay.
I really wish they came around more because they were fun to talk to about winning the championship and what it was like.
And I was going to ask you about that very thing. By the way, if you're just tuning in, Jimmy Rollins here. He and Charlie Manuel are going to be at Citizens Bank Park today, and they're here with playingwithheart.com about heart health and checking your cholesterol. About returning. So in 2028, that'll be 20 years since the victory.
Wow.
Are there plans? I know, right? Are there any idea if there are plans to get the whole team back together for a special thing here? I would think so.
I would think so. I know we did it in 18, and we had a really good showing. Look, John and what he does, what the Phillies have done since I've been here 30 years with the organization, and they've never fell short on anything in honoring the past, honoring the teams and the players. So I don't know what they have. We don't find out. I wish I was on the inside of that, but we don't find out. But I can guarantee you there will be something big. We'll end up at John's house again, having a nice party. Hopefully there's a victory somewhere along that way, and that makes the 08 team and in the 20 years even that much more exciting. Because, look, I try to tell the players, you make us look better too. When you win, it's like, yes, you bring us back to life. But something's going to happen. Hopefully there'll be a championship and somewhere before then, and then we get the show back up.
That'd be great.
We were the last championship team. And introducing the newest champions.
We had Cole on earlier this year at spring training, and I was wondering if there are anybody from that crew that you do stay in touch with, maybe just at least text or hang out with.
It's a group of us. We still have a group chat. Closest with Ryan and Shane. Ryan, we still have the podcast, so I see Ryan just about every Tuesday. Shane Victorino's my little brother. Those are both guys that when they came up, I had lived with me. So that's just a stand right there. Funny thing is, Chase and I live less than 5 miles apart, and we only see each other on a golf course. And that's sparingly. And, Chase is, you don't know, you'll send Chase a text or a call. He may or may not return it for 3 or 4 months.
Okay.
And you don't take it personally.
Right.
It's like, you're right. I should have reached back out. Don't worry about it, Chase. I get it. Pat Burrow, who I've known since I was 17. No, he was 17. I was 15. J-Dub, Cole, and that's the group. J-Dub, Cole, myself, Ryan, Chase, and Pat. And it's a group chat that always goes off, especially around horse racing time of the year, the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
Okay.
J-Dub is like, hey, I got a horse in. Who wants in on the action, But yeah, we're a tight-knit group.
Can you confirm or deny that the nickname Pat the Bat has everything to do with him staying up late and being out late at like a bat at nighttime?
No. Or is it the other thing?
That's what I was thinking.
I cannot confirm or deny
What if we were to
what
talk,
you may have heard.
What if we talked to his urologist?
That's a great question.
I love that.
You guys, that 08 squad was a really, really likable squad.
Yeah.
But you were saying out in the lounge earlier that wasn't even the best team you guys
It was
had.
not. It was not. The 11 team, the 9, 10, and 11 teams were much better than the 08 squad. Even the 07 squad, I felt like maybe because 08 was our second year doing it, but I felt like the 07 squad was more talented than the 08 squad. We lost in 3 games in 07. And it was like, okay, we made it to the playoffs, guys, but that's not it. That's not the end of it. We just didn't know. We hadn't made it since 93, and it's like we didn't know. That was our World Series, coming back and beating the Mets. After all that was said, we're the team to beat. That was our World Series. We understood there was a bigger mission the next year, and we were able to focus in on that. But talent-wise, 11 for sure, 102 wins. We were the best team in baseball. We just didn't get to prove it.
For your whole career, you seem to have the ability to have a constant 30,000 foot view of what's going on. You took the long, years down the line, keeping your health, working on all of that. Have you always possessed that? Okay, I got to work. Like you're the guy. Were you squirreling away money as a kid, saving it? Because you seem like a guy who was always preparing for eventualities and variables. Was that always you from the beginning?
Yes. I'm the oldest child, firstborn. So I got to see my parents as teenagers. My dad had just turned 20. My mom was 19. And my dad went to work to make sure that we had a life and had a career. My mother played softball. That's where baseball comes from. First memory has been on my dad's shoulder watching him play baseball. And for me, it was always, you have to be the example. You have to show the way. And I'm watching my dad go to work in silence. He was a bodybuilder, power lifter, but it was never going in the moments where all the crew was in there.
Right.
He wanted to go work behind the scenes so that no one got to see his work. But when he showed up, it was like magic. And how did you get this? No, he's putting in work. My mom was at home, and they both worked at Clark's Corporation at the time at home, but she held the family down. But she would make sure to push us. She would talk trash. You stand on it and you defend it. So I had both balances. My dad was a silent worker, planning on the future, just in case anything happens.
Right.
My mom, who was more in the current time, and yes, I got some from my dad, but in the meantime, you still have to do these things to get there.
Right.
So at the best of both worlds, and that reality of knowing that my brother is looking up to me, my sister's looking up to me, it was never really about me. It was about the big picture. I may not have wanted to do things. I may have wanted to go and do certain things, but how does that affect the big picture? And if my goal for me was to be a professional athlete, to play professional baseball, that was the plan. No matter what's happening or my desires in this very moment, if it doesn't get me to where I want to go ultimately, then I could try to achieve it later in life.
It's amazing.
Do you have a single favorite photo that just encompasses all Phillies? It could be your career, it could be outside of it. For me, I was at the stadium the other day, and that photo of Brad Lidge on his knees with Chooch running over.
Yeah.
But my second favorite, which I've actually as a photographer have recreated many times, is you getting your ring and you are holding out your hand and the ring is close to the camera
Yep.
and you can just see that bright Jimmy Rollins smile behind it. Is there anything from the Phillies overarching career that just makes you smile?
Honestly, I don't know if it's in Middleton's office, but it's definitely on a suite level. It was the parade route.
Oh.
And that helicopter view of Broad Street just packed with fans.
It's otherworldly. I mean, you think about it.
Yeah, it felt like the world came to the city that day. And for me and us as athletes, you play to win a championship. That was it. That when it's like, no matter what happened, no matter what they say, you can go look at that photo and there's proof we accomplished what we set out to accomplish.
Yeah, I could see that. Jimmy, there's a number of texts coming in. Just loving listening to you talk about all this stuff. But I did want to address this one because you had mentioned a book you had read about getting out of your own way. And somebody said, what was the name of that book? Do you remember the title?
The Inner Game of Tennis by Timothy Galway.
Okay.
And actually, you could find them on Instagram, too. It's The Inner Game. And I followed their page about 4 months ago, and they've reached out to me about partner up with things, but I've just been so busy. But it's something I got from Pete Carroll. I was watching ESPN. One of his offensive linemen going from his junior to senior year was struggling mentally Pete Carroll recommended this book, and I wasn't struggling. I just knew there was another level that I needed to get to. I read it between the 06 and 07 season, which is probably another reason why I'm like, we're the team to beat. I'm feeling all this confidence. And it just taught me on how to get out of my own way.
You weren't interested in tennis at all?
No.
Just more the mental?
So there's mental everything. There's mental golf. He had a mental baseball. I didn't need someone to tell me how to play baseball. I had that part figured out. But I needed something that was similar in my mind.
That's so great.
And no matter which inner game book you read, it teaches you how to learn again.
I need to do that.
And when you learn,
golf.
Right.
Totally.
When you relearn how to learn, how much the world opens up, and how much you realize you're the one blocking yourself.
Okay.
Is this the same A.J. Brown, Inner Excellence?
I'm not sure what that one is.
He was reading it on the sidelines.
But it's probably
a couple years ago.
It's probably the same exact principles. Yep.
Speaking of tennis, you have to be doing some kind of sport. You look like you're in great shape. Are you playing like basketball or soccer? Or
I just golf.
You just go.
I just golf. I do walk.
Why don't I look like you? I walk too.
Well, there's a thing called youth is still on my side.
Yeah.
No shade. just saying.
I got 10 years
couple
on you.
years.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
Speaking of years in your life and doing research, again, confirm or deny, you were in videos with Mavis Staple and who else? MC Hammer. Staples.
That I will confirm that.
Did you play the trumpet as a kid?
That's confirmed
Is
also.
that how you were doing? Is that you ended up in the videos?
So the videos came about. MC Hammer, when he was doing his, he called it like a mini movie. Remember Michael Jackson was making
like Thriller
music videos, but they were movies. So MC Hammer was like, okay, we're going to tell a bigger story about the city of Oakland. And a friend of my mother's told her they're having auditions for MC Hammer's mini movie, and they were looking for a kid to play the main character. Myself, my brother, and which we found out later, which was his best friend's nephew, auditioned for the role.
Wow.
Well, obviously, we know who got the role. It wasn't me or my brother.
Right.
But they say you guys can stay around and do other parts in the videos and just see how everything's made. That's how we got into the MC Hammer video and that mini movie. 2 years go by. There was an agent there, reached out, was like, hey, are you guys still interested in doing things? I have another video with Mavis Staples. And I'm like, oh, the Staples.
Who's a legend.
Course.
Yeah, legend.
I'm like, I'll do it. And they're paying $100 a day. I was like, well, I get to miss school and get paid and be in a music video? Bet.
Yeah.
Went over to San Francisco, played the role, made a couple $100, and she called back about a month later. Dangerous Minds, the movie was coming out.
Sure.
She was like, do you have any interest? I'm like, yes. But I made the All-Star team. And for me, it was baseball first. And like the 30,000 view. I would love to be in a movie. Trust me, I do. But I have to play baseball.
You're at that fork in the road.
Yeah.
Being a potential movie career.
Yeah.
And the sport. And the sport won out.
Yep.
So you had no clear example of the importance of that in your long-term plan.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people get that clear a point in time that decides the outcome for years to come.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Was it only baseball for you, or were you like one of those four sports?
Oh, I played all the sports.
Yeah.
Interesting. Playing all three: basketball, football, baseball. I was just getting tired. There's no stop. I mean, you're a kid, and eventually you get tired. At least mentally, physically, I think I was still fine. It was just another grind. It was another season. I told my mom, like, look, if we win the Pop Warner Championship, I'll quit playing football. But I wasn't really meaning I'll quit. It was just I was so tired. Basketball and baseball, I love. Football was great, but football's a grind.
Yeah.
We win a championship season. I'm going to my freshman year in high school, and we're on the field taking ground balls, and the assistant football coach was the head varsity baseball coach, comes over and talks to my dad and I. They're talking. I'm looking at the football field like, what are you doing? It's football season. You're taking ground balls. You're the only, in my mind, literally, like, you're the only idiot out here playing baseball during football season. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to go get a permission slip the next day. So went to school, got the permission slip, took it to my dad. It's like, Dad, I need you to sign a permission slip. I want to play football. He's like, okay, we'll take it to your mom. Exactly.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right. I already knew where this was going, but maybe they didn't talk about it.
Yeah.
I take it to my mom's like, Mom, so I want to play football. I need you to sign a permission slip. Well, you should go ask your dad. Well, he just told me to ask you.
Yeah.
And she said, well, baby, do you remember that promise you made me? And of course, I'm like, no. Like, oh, man, I do. She's like, yeah, I'm going to make you keep that promise. Because looking at the future, I'm 150 pounds going to play football where there's, in Pop Warner, the weight's regulated. There are no more weight regulations once you get to high school.
That's
You're
very
playing against
smart.
whoever shows up on the field.
Yeah.
And that was the last time I played football. So then it just became basketball and baseball.
Made the right choice.
Yeah, I'm not. I just wanted one Friday night though. I want to run through the smoke and the banner. That's it. That's all. I told her. I'm like, just give me
glory.
one. I'll play. The varsity baseball coach knows. I just want one night. He's not going to let me get hurt.
Yeah.
It never happened.
Well, you did pretty well regardless.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah.
It
Listen,
worked out.
before we wrap things up, I want to circle back to the reason that you're here and the appearance today at the game. I got this text, and I'm going to read this. It says, in February, I started having some, it's scrolling here. February, I started having some strange chest pain, so I went to my doctor, and they discovered that I had 3 arteries in my heart that had blockages. One of them was 99% blocked. Cardiologist said that my heart being healthy in general was the only reason that I didn't have a full-blown heart attack. Get checked, take the meds, and make the lifestyle changes. I've been trying to lose weight for years unsuccessfully until I got this wake-up call. Now I've lost 15 pounds since my hospital visit. My cholesterol is getting down to healthier levels.
There you go.
Amazing.
There you go. That's everything we're talking about.
Amazing.
Yeah, be around for the people that love you. Think
Yes.
about it that way, and don't be scared. Don't be frightened.
Don't be afraid. It's scary, but you know what's scarier? Not knowing.
Right.
Not knowing. You're sitting up there and you're thinking about it because you feel something. So that is a great story, and thanks for sharing. And for those that are out there that are listening, you can find out more by going to planwithheart.com, and just start there. Just start there. The first thing to do is to take that first step. You take that first step, and then you go from there.
And one more thing before we wrap it up.
Pitch, swing and a drive, right center field. This one is falling. It's a base hit. It'll go up the alley. Rutledge will score. Ruiz around third. He is being waved home. The Phillies have won the ball game. This game is over as the Phillies strike again with 2 outs in the ninth inning.
That is the best. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Rollins, thank you for being here this morning.
Thank you.
If you go to the game today, you'll see him and Charlie Manuel. We're going to take a quick break and come right back. Stay with us.
I don't know. My doctor's a quack. He took blood, like 8 tubes of blood. I don't know. He's a quack.
And then drank it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He told me. Tubes of blood. I don't know, man. He's a quack. I need to see another doctor.
He said I need 8 tubes of blood. Gary, you got to get that looked at by somebody who's really, a solid doctor.
Yeah, Mike. This guy should retire. He needs to see a doctor. This guy. He's like 80 years old. Don't they have to retire at a certain age, doctor?
I think it's probably wise when you lose the ability to walk or have vision or.
Well,
that's on my to-do list right now. I got to get myself back together, and then I'm job hunting.
Do me a favor. Describe what's wrong with your leg.
You know what a Charlie horse is, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no sooner I walk from here to 7-Eleven, then I should get my beer, and I can't even walk back. I have this Charlie horse. It just goes all the way up my leg.
Yeah. Sounds like
it's
sciatica.
Very, very painful. And I mean, muscle relaxers. I would love to have one of them. But
No, you don't want that. No, it doesn't go well with your beer.
Yeah.
Well, I drink that every day.
Yeah, doctor's orders.
Exactly.
How are you doing, Nick? And how's your son doing?
Yeah, doing great. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it.
No, you're a good guy. Everybody's there. He's a good guy. Casey's a great father, great dad. Preston, you're a great dad, a great father.
Oh,
Well,
that's so nice.
Thank you, Gary.
Steve Morrison, Shotgun Steve Morrison, you're an excellent husband and a great dad to them dogs and cats.
Thank you. Am I shotgun?
Yeah, you're Shotgun.
I was
You're so
Shotgun
bad.
Steve
That's why I said Shotgun Steve Morrison.
It's been so long, I forgot my name.
Who's the oil can?
Me.
Oh, that's
Casey.
Oil Can Foster.
Oil can Foster.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Remember
we used
Foster's
to
came in
drink
the oil can?
And I'm just.
Foster oil cans we used to drink.
Oh, that's what that's.
How you doing, Case? How's your family, bud?
Everybody's good, man. Yeah, I was just worried about you. You didn't check in last week, so we got a little bit of
in a
concern.
while, man. I only call Pierre Robert once in a while, and I wish him a good day and tell him I love him. And it's cake.
So what kind of job are you looking for?
I want to
Gary?
work. I want to work back in the kitchen again. I can run a kitchen and morning manage. It's what I do, man.
Okay, so you've worked the breakfast shift at a restaurant.
I like to open up in the morning so I get everything ready for lunch and and prep and get it all ready for dinner, and I'm out. I do a hard 8 hours and I leave. I worked 8. I'm a ball player. I come to work for 8 innings, man. I go in there and knock it out, man.
All right.
All
Well,
8 innings.
listen. If anyone,
all 8 innings.
You can help me up, man.
Well, you get one off for good behavior.
I have a great resume. I have a good resume, man. If you're going to help me up, get a kitchen job, working in the kitchen.
Well, you got to fix your leg. Make sure you're drinking enough water, Gary.
She's right. Kathy's right.
I drink plenty of water, plenty of milk, plenty of bananas. I'm doing all of them.
You drink a lot of bananas?
Well, I eat bananas.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Well, let me tell you something. Just get yourself. Listen, we know that you'll work a solid 8 if you can get your deal. You're looking for like the breakfast shift at a restaurant or like a takeout place. So if anyone knows of anything, let us know.
That sounds excellent, Steve. Thank you so much, young man.
Hey, Gary, since you haven't been working, you been watching any good shows that you can recommend or anything like that to us?
Well, I just told you I got a flat screen TV now.
I know. That's why
everything was flat.
I got this Roku.
Yeah,
Roku.
Yeah.
And I can watch movies and I got regular basic TV now. Like I'm watching I'm watching Mike Jerk and that other girl. Alex Harley, whatever.
Yeah. Holly.
Yeah, I watch them guys every day, man.
That's cool, man.
That's great, man.
And I'm just so glad everybody's well there, man. And Billy Burns is the best guy in sales, man.
Wow, Bill Burns. Shout out.
Wow, man.
Bill Burns is a good guy, man. Bill Burns is a good guy,
He
man.
is. Yeah.
What about Chuck?
Chuck D'Amico, he's a class act, just like Eric Simon, man. He's a good guy, man.
He knows everybody.
Harry's running down our entire staff.
I love my family, man.
Yeah.
Who does payroll here?
Yeah.
I was watching this morning some of that Shinedown show from Camden last night.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look, they were one of the best bands in the country right now. They're hot. They're on fire.
Yeah, they have a huge fan base here in Philadelphia.
Cadillac Brent Porsche, that's his favorite band.
Yeah. You know, man, when they were out there, they were doing it for Johnny.
That's stupid Johnny, man. They ain't got nothing on me. Anyway, okay, Smith, you're going to deliver some pizzas. I'll be your sidekick.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We got to really follow through on this, Preston.
Do you know? For a brief period, Gary, your name was considered for going across country with Casey.
Man, if he can get me out of Philadelphia, I'll be blessed, bro.
Yeah, but
I've been down the shore in 20 years.
Do you want to get out of Philadelphia permanently or just for a little trip?
I just need to get out of my hood, man. My hood is shot.
It's very dangerous, right?
Oh man, look, the cops, the EMTs are the hardest workers in the city, your Philadelphia Fire Department, man.
Mm-hmm.
Detectives, man. I see my friends every day, man.
Shouting them all.
They're all my friends, man. They're good guys, man. They're good guys in Philadelphia Police Department and firemen and the EMTs, man. They're all my friends, man.
Well, you're the mayor of Juniata Park.
Yes, I am. They knock on my door and they give me brass knuckles.
Hang on.
Well, at least I haven't.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Hang on. I just want to clarify this. They give you brass knuckles?
Yeah.
Well, they use them on him.
You can get them at a pawn store. They're really called paperweights.
Yeah. They're illegal.
Yeah, we can get them at a pawn store.
Okay. Sir. All right, get them at a pawn store.
Hey, Gary, is it difficult for you to get to Feasterville?
I can't get the Feaster. I can get from here to my.
For a job.
No, I can't get that far, man.
All right, there's a place called the Copper Kettle Tavern, and they are hiring and in need. So if you change your mind, I got an email from a listener and said they are actually hiring right now.
Gary, if you can pull it together, listen, bite the bullet a little bit. If somebody's offering up some work, it might be.
I understand all that, and I really gratefully, and I'm very humbled by that. But I can't walk from here to the L, man.
Okay.
Wow.
I live right in Juniata Park. My L is Erie and Tarsdale.
Let's get your leg right, all right, and do some.
I got to get. Sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to.
No. You got to get that leg right. If that's how bad it is, because I know you want to work, but we got to make sure you can stand up and do what you need to do.
Get an electric scooter.
Know what the funny thing is, too, guys? I mean, I can talk to you guys. And my right side of my leg, my toes are not like my left side of my leg. My toenails are all clear. You can see the blood, red. And on my right side, it's like they're like dead. My nails don't even grow.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what
You got to go to the doctor.
Are they discolored or anything like that?
Just my yes.
All right.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, it's like diabetes and things like that.
Yeah,
I mean, my nails don't even grow, man. I mean, I always take care of my skin and my body, but something's not right if my nails.
Kathy, do you think you could assess this if Gary were to send you a D-pic?
When's the last time you saw your doctor about this, Gary?
About 6 months ago.
Oh,
okay.
Dude, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Well, I went before, and he took 3 more tubes of blood. I went the last time, he took 4 more tubes of blood.
And what were the results?
He said something about my enzymes.
He's low on blood.
Your liver enzymes?
Something like that, maybe, Case.
And did he recommend any medication or anything?
Man, he gives me medication that goes, when I get it, I see all the side effects. I read it all. I'm saying, oh, my God, if one pill don't cure you, one will freaking kill you. So I threw them away.
You throw them away?
Don't.
Dude.
Can't do that.
The only thing I take is 800 milligram Motrin, and I break them in half.
Gary, you have to listen to your doctor and take the prescribed medication. I know a lot of things have potential side effects, but if you've got something serious going on, you got to take the chance, the minimal chance that something might go wrong and fix the problem.
I'm going to have to look into another doctor. So this is not. This has been going on for too long now. It's upsetting me.
Do us a favor. Do us a favor and make sure that you follow through with that. So the next time we talk to you, you have a new doctor who's taking care of that leg. And then when that happens and you're ready to get a little bit more ambulatory, we can get you set up, or at least nice people offering jobs can help you get back on your feet, all right?
Listen, that sounds great. And by the way, hey, real quick, if I may, I know I took up a lot of time. I wanted to know hey, Sweet Tea, how's Case doing?
Good. He's great. Thanks, Garrett. Get yourself healthy, will you?
You're the greatest mom ever. You really are.
Thanks,
Garrett. Listen, go to the doctor. You might have a diseased liver, bro. So you might want to head on over to the doctor and not go and drink beer today, you know?
I could do that.
Okay, good.
And make sure if you're prescribed something, take it, man.
WMMR.
All right, we have Bizarre File stories. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
We'll start with a video, story about a video. 2 women decided to go head-to-head and what became an impressive Chicken McNugget showdown, calling it the Cousin Hunger Games. Tegan and Avery decided to meet up at their local McDonald's to eat to the death to see which of them would reign supreme. Within the first 5 minutes of the competition, Tegan had down 40 McNuggets.
Oh, man.
Yeah, compared to
40.
Avery's 38. After 15 minutes, the struggle was real, and the chunks of chicken had become what was one of them described as chicken-flavored yoga mats. In the end, Tegan walked away the victor, eating 81 McNuggets against Avery's 80.
I love chicken fingers. I love chicken nuggets. That makes me want to vomit.
Yeah.
That is just an obscene amount of nuggets.
By the way, fun fact, when a person takes in 81 chicken McNuggets, they're ingesting 3,564 calories at almost 7,300 milligrams of sodium.
So, yes.
So it's
the
heart
sodium.
healthy.
Yeah, it's heart healthy.
Yeah.
To be honest, I thought the caloric would be more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. In just 7 days, 3 separate alligator attacks were reported in Central Florida, one of which was fatal. The Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission said a woman was swimming with friends in the Econo-Lockhatchee River on Sunday when she was bitten by an alligator. Although the unidentified woman was rushed to the hospital, she later succumbed to her injuries.
Jeez.
Another attack occurred on Saturday, June 28th, when the juvenile was bitten on the hand while fishing at a shore at Nelson Fish Camp. After arriving at the scene, an officer was able to capture the 8-foot gator while the child was taken to a hospital for their injuries. The 2 incidents came days after a man was attacked on June 21st after making contact with an alligator on Marion County's Rainbow River.
He was a golfer, right? He bit his hand off.
No, I don't think that.
Alligator bit my hand off.
Oh my God!
It has happened. Fortunately, the man survived and has been released from the hospital. A contracted nuisance alligator trapper was able to find and remove the reptile from the area. The FWC noted that serious injuries caused by alligators are rare in Florida. And
I don't care.
Residents
I don't care.
And visitors to take precautionary steps in encounters with the animals nearby or if they are near the water.
I was watching one of those, police real footage body cam shows last night, and they're down some part of Florida, Preston, where when it gets just a little bit of rain, you can see the grass is sort of moist and the water's pooling. In this very nondescript puddle is a freaking alligator sitting in someone's backyard.
Yeah, they can be sneaky.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to preface this by saying this is a terrible story, horrible, but it is certainly bizarre. The parents of a 7-year-old boy who weighed more than 200 pounds when he died face murder, child abuse, and torture charges. The case began to unfold November 4th of last year when a 911 call was made for a young boy in distress in a Flint Township home. This is in Michigan. He was rushed to the hospital and passed away. Prosecutor David Layton charged 40-year-old Damian O'Brien and his wife, 41-year-old Jessica O'Brien, with second-degree murder following the death of their 7-year-old son, Casper. The boy was 50 and a half inches tall. He weighed 255 pounds.
So these
7 years old.
7 years old. The parents are two of the most disgusting humans you've ever seen.
Layton said on the face of it, this is cruel and extreme suffering from this child caused by the neglect of the parents. The police came to the home for a report of a child in distress. Cause of death was dilated cardiomyopathy, which causes heart failure. Contributing causes being morbid obesity. The CDC lists a healthy weight for a 7-year-old boy, 50 and a half inches tall, generally ranges between 50 and 73 pounds. This kid was 255 pounds.
They apparently only took him to the doctor once.
One time, yeah. The pediatrician, only one time they took the doctor, according to a report Layton said. He also said the father had a good job. The family had real health insurance. The morning the child died, they even had called their veterinarian to have their dog treated. The O'Briens also have a 5-year-old daughter. And according to the prosecutor, he said none of these kids even existed in the eyes of the government. Child Protective Services had never been out there. Nobody knew about these kids. They had not been to school either. Police described the living conditions in the home as a hoarding situation. The O'Briens are being held on a no bond.
They both face life in prison.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A Baltimore corporate attorney was found guilty of indecent assault and harassment in Pennsylvania after forcing an Amtrak attendant's hand to rub his genitals in 2024.
Pull back on the throttle.
Court records show that a Philadelphia jury convicted Isaac Newberger, 79 years old, on 2 charges after a 2-day trial last week.
Jeez.
Newberger of Pikesville and a founding member of the Newberger, Quinn, Gillen, Rubin, Gibber PA firm in Baltimore.
Oh, that's easy to say.
Is scheduled to be sentenced in early September. The attorney is currently out on bail pending that sentencing. Prosecutor said, I don't have any details on how he
That's
forced
all you need.
the person to rub his genitals, but apparently he did. All right, we need to end on a lighter story, and we'll end on this one. While 50,000 pickles in bad condition may seem a waste to most people, Serena Neal decided to make a pool stunt out of them and invite her friends for a swim. A 25-minute TikTok video that Serena made about this stunt has garnered more than 2 million views. Initially, the stunt was quite simple. The pickles had been ruined and could not be used, so Neal purchased 50,000 pickles from her friend Josh at $1. However, there were 2 problems. First, they were in Utah. Second, Josh did not know Serena would use his pool. What made the stunt particularly complicated was cleaning and removing dill and garlic from so many pickles. For this purpose, Josh made a Rube Goldberg-style machine named the Dillminator. It separates the dill and the garlic, and the pickles move along. They wire fence and are washed by jets above. They fall into a wheelbarrow, taken to the pool along with delaminated pickles. What's more, there was a time constraint. If they remained in the sun, they would turn white in about an hour. So the pool had been covered until the beginning of the stunt, since Neal cared about how they would look. As a final touch, the team built a 14-foot-high sculpture from empty jars, and their plan including gluing the jars onto the discs, stacking them, and adding sparkle as a finishing touch. However, things went wrong. Some dill got stuck in the pump. making the situation a pickle problem, according to a team member.
I was wondering.
They said we're replumbing the pump, so now we've got it running again, but it still keeps getting clogged with dill. But once the pool was filled with salty green water, Neil started to climb the diving board for the very first jump. Serena said it was a majestic and pickle-tastic view before my eyes. In this moment, the long hours of deliminating the countless wheelbarrows full of pickles, and my garlic-reeking hair was worth it, she said. So she went swimming with 50,000 pickles.
I wonder what. So were those pickles where they were determined
they were ruined?
Right. Does that mean they're still edible?
So, no. The pickles are going to continue their existence, though. She said they would be brought to the Recyclops, where they would capture methane and convert it into natural gas used in homes in Utah.
Okay.
So there's still some use for
At
it.
the Recyclops.
Mm-hmm. That's what they call it.
Where they keep their eye on you.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. What am I playing here?
I know you had asked for something.
Casey's birthday is coming up.
Yeah.
Who was responsible for this? Do you know who did this, Marissa? Do you know what this is that I'm going to play?
I know. I do not know the details, but Ryan does.
You know about it. Yeah, Ryan?
So a group of listeners and part of our YouTube crew did something pretty special for Casey. I don't want to give away too much because it involves a very special group of people.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. I figured we'd play this today since his birthday is coming up on Saturday.
Yeah, it's only appropriate.
So, Casey, this is from the YouTube crew.
Love you guys.
To you.
All right.
Here's the audio. This is the cameo, by the way.
Hey, Casey.
Hey, Casey. Guess what?
What?
It's Toasters.
And Moose.
From
Taste the Biscuit.
Okay.
And what?
And the movie
Chickens in the Shadows.
Which it all came from.
Did you know that? It came from a movie.
Yes, it's an indie mockumentary from 2010.
Yep, free to watch on YouTube.
Oh, that's a good
But
bit of info there.
We digress.
Yeah.
At least I do.
So, Casey, you're having a birthday, man.
Happy birthday, dude.
Turning 51 on July 4th.
Born on the 4th of July. Oh, I'm sure you've heard that way too many times in your life. I take it back.
I don't know.
But happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
By the way, this is, it's like 7 minutes long.
That's too
insane.
long.
So that's a special for
That's
you, so
awesome.
you can watch the rest of it. But that's Taste the Biscuit.
That's amazing.
They're up on Cameo.
Hang on a second. So that video of them singing Taste the Biscuit is
a mockumentary.
It's a
Yep, and I never knew that. Marissa had told me about it a while back. Apparently, it was not some cable access thing. It's actually from a movie.
Okay.
A mockumentary.
All right.
And I don't know what the context of it is. I know nothing. I've never seen it before. So we're going to have to check that out, obviously.
Yeah, it was a short. They did maybe like 5 or 6 years ago team up with Goodwill, though, because the whole mockumentary was shot in a thrift store looking place.
That's right. It looks like that way, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
that's
they
wild.
did a whole nother take on Taste the Biscuit with Thrift Shop.
By the way, I've never gotten a cameo before. I didn't know they could be that long.
So-
I thought they would be a few seconds.
My wife has always
Yeah, you
crushed
did
over
Kevin Sorbo.
Sorbo.
Yep.
And he did like 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they do some length.
Yeah, yeah.
So apparently the people are on YouTube are texting him right now. They eventually sing
They do
on
sing?
here. I think it's what somebody had said.
How far in?
It wasn't. Wait.
I'll fast forward a little bit.
But they did sing "Taste the Biscuit." Maybe they don't sing it on this. Maybe they're talking about something else. All right, hang on.
Anyway, it was one of the most
I'll
fun
keep
things.
fast forwarding.
Okay,
Yeah,
where,
you keep the channel on.
where it looks like they're singing.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't really know. I didn't get a chance.
Birthday to
Oh,
Well,
they sing happy birthday.
All right.
All right.
Well, maybe it's
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Casey. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
And many, many more.
That's right.
no Taste the Biscuit.
So we hope you're having a wonderful.
All right, we'll keep fast forwarding.
All right.
You know what? I'll take this journey on my own.
Yeah.
How about I do that?
Well, thank you, YouTube.
That was so
great.
sweet.
They love you, Casey.
I love that. Well, listen, man, the YouTube crew is so great. I really, really appreciate you guys, and you guys are so loyal, and I love the community that you guys have built together. So I appreciate you guys.
YTC.
Yeah,
YTC.
Yeah, you know me.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Lesson question, trash, music news on the way.
this, Preston, man, of all them side effects, I'm like, man, this is going to hurt your liver. This is going to hurt your kidney, your lungs.
Well, if the doctor's telling you, you got to listen.
Yep.
I just think
make sure it's a doctor you trust. So get a new doctor, get yourself checked up, get your leg back up and run. But you can't.
Or if they're telling you to make some if you're not comfortable with the medicine, they're telling you to make some lifestyle changes. You have to do it.
Yes, I'm all for that too. Also.
All right.
Because I lost some weight. I lost some weight also.
All right. Well,
I used to be $145, $150, and I'm not even nowhere near that now.
Yeah, that's a little
I'm really
troubling.
concerned about you, Gary.
Yeah.
Well, I really appreciate Preston, man. It's really, truly means a lot for me. And right now I'm inspired to do the right thing and look into a better doctor.
You do that. We want to hear from you next week, all right? That you made some inroads, all right?
I'll call you next Monday. In case, if you can't give me a call, we can talk about Bill Weston's tickets.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about getting you healthy. And listen, you can blame the doctor, but a doctor's is only as good as his patient, right?
Yeah.
So you have to listen to him. And I would recommend going sooner rather than later, today.
Yeah, I need to. I definitely got to change doctors. I have to go doctor shopping.
And Gary,
look into it today.
Gary, yeah, you got the time. You don't have work holding you back. So
and I have medical insurance too, so I have to take advantage of this.
do it today.
I will not put it off, Dad.
All right. I like it.
And then
All
check
right.
back in.
All right.
I'll call you next Monday, Preston.
All right.
All right.
Thank
We're going to hold you to it.
Thank you. I'd like to thank Bill Burns, Chuck Nico, Eric Simon,
And my Lord and
Kathy
Savior, Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Romano, Steve Morrison, Preston Elliott,
Todd DeFeo.
Nick McElwain, and my main man with the pots and pans, Casey Boyd Foster, and Marissa Mocha McNaughton.
All right.
Well done.
All right, Gary, hang in there, man.
Have a great day. Thank you, guys.
See you, buddy. Wow.
Poor Gary.
I didn't quite. Obviously, there's stuff going on with his toes and his feet. That sounds not good.
Here's the deal. He's calling this doctor a quack.
Yeah.
His doctor prescribed him medication and he threw it away. And he's talking about enzymes. Dude, you can't mess around with that.
No.
You cannot mess around with that. And you definitely can't. If you've got a liver problem, you can't be drinking.
Freaking beer, yeah.
Gary,
down to the 7-Eleven.
come on, man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen. That was a good call. It was important that we spoke to him, so I'm glad we did a wellness because something's going on, and hopefully we can kind of nudge him in the right direction to get something done.
I had 3 testicles.
And they'll want to see that. They'll want to check all 3 of those, too. All right, well, listen, we have to take a break.
Yeah.
We have our buddy Michael Giacchino is going to be joining us a little bit. So let's take that break and come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us, friend. So Casey sent me this article. It was from the New York Times yesterday. And in the NFL, there's a tradition that's been going on since the 70s. It's called the rookie dinner. And so the veterans have to take the rookies out to dinner, but the rookies have to pay for the dinner.
Right. It's been shown in sports movies periodically, yeah.
Yeah. So, but apparently there's starting to be more rumblings about is this a good idea or not, because sometimes the tabs, which can average between $5,000 to $25,000.
Yeah. Come on.
Well, it depends on if they take advantage of them.
Of course.
You know,
And I bet you the inkling quite often is to take advantage of
it's
them.
Right.
funny
Yeah,
to
that's
them.
the deal.
Yeah,
The
because
higher they can get the tally.
Well, because they had it done to them, too.
Yeah,
It's that type of thing. It was done to me, and we're going to do it to you. That type of thing with initiations, essentially, is what this is. But the point they're starting to make out is even though we see the NFL as, these high-dollar individuals, not everybody gets paid all of that money. No. And some of them,
and up front,
and some of them might last a season, and they've blown money that in hindsight they probably
should have kept. Yeah,
they probably needed. Yeah. But it's also, listen, these guys are ordering cognac and expensive bottles of wine, and obviously the food. It's the booze where you spend all the money when you go out to dinner, without question.
So we had in my sorority, there was a night where the what's it called, Case? The
Hell Night?
Rush Night? Is it during pledging or
no,
orgy?
we were pledging. Oh, pledge night. Yeah. So it was during pledging. I forgot the word. It was during pledging. And so the whole sorority, sort of created this spooky, we're mean people, night. And so, to scare it, whatever. We knew what was going on. And it
You're harassing them.
It was being funny. They were being funny. And it ended up being a fun night. After it's all over, there's a big party, the whole thing. But they got the year that I was pledging, the sorority got in trouble for it. So the following year, like when we were finally in the sorority, we couldn't do that.
You did.
We didn't get the chance.
What was the core thing that you did to besides acting like you were very mean? Was there something equivalent to this, or
It wasn't money because in college nobody had money.
Right,
no,
right.
it was. So we were brought into one of the sorority sisters' houses. They put us in a basement. It was very dark. Like it was almost remind you of like a haunted house, spooky, scary.
Sure.
They all came in like all dressed in black, and we were blindfolded. Like it just was.
Right.
It was honestly, it was so dumb, but we were laughing.
Yeah.
It was fun.
That's cool.
Before we go down the sorority and fraternity path, which I'm sure we're going to because that's the easiest to go to, but I wanted to see if there are other professions that might have this rookie type of initiation
There's gotta be.
thing. And I'm sure that like construction sites probably do their little thing.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe in the medical field, because interns there usually get the crap work.
In the military.
Military and police.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
absolutely.
too. And in radio, I remember interns were pretty easy to. Now we don't do that here. They actually have work to do on our show. But if you're doing a different shift, it's a little bit less involved than the morning show. I remember being, running my interns around and having them just do crap work all the time.
As part of an initiation?
That wasn't really an initiation. It was just
I needed work done.
yeah.
Well, look at what we
running
did.
errands for me.
Look at what we did to Joe.
Joe, I feel.
That's.
I don't.
I feel bad about Joe.
I don't.
You do?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. We took it to. We took it a couple
we had
steps.
people beat him with a wiffle ball bat. What? What's the big deal?
He shot a hot sauce in his ass. What's the big deal?
What? Well, he ruined your jeans, Kathy. He had it coming.
Let's remember what precipitated that. He ruined some jeans of yours, and so we sprayed hot sauce in his ass.
butt.
He was also a little bit of an idiot. Like, if you're going to play a prank.
Wow, how sympathetic.
Wow. Joe,
I lost one on the table today. It was okay, though. Kind of an idiot.
Wait, why did we make him sit on top of the crane for 24 hours?
Because it was part of the month of stunts. He wanted. That's the other thing is he wanted to do these things.
Yes.
Listen, it's the same thing when you guys asked me if I wanted to do month of stunts. The only thing different
But the
between
thing is,
me
Kathy
and
doesn't think you're an idiot.
the only thing different. Yo, I'm a total moron. The only thing different between me and Joe was that I was getting paid a whole $17,000 a year. All right. So when you guys asked me to do month of stunts, I was like, okay, yes, you can drag me behind a horse. You can have me drive a car into a pond. You know what I mean? Like. Yeah, there was something alluring and appealing about it, and so when Joe is saying yes to these things,
but that's a more long form. I see what you're saying, and like to make the point with you.
It is 10:20 in the Preston and Steve Show. Before we are gone for today, we'll give away our Word of the Week prize, which is normally not something we do on a Thursday, but is a short work week with the holiday. We have tomorrow off, and we'll make sure that we got a chance to win that coming up in just a few minutes. We have a lesson question. Do I have lesson questions?
Oh, yeah. They're right here.
Let me take a look at these. I have not seen these yet. And Case, pull up the weekend promo, too, if you would, please. We are going to give away for the lesson question a 4-pack of tickets to the Elmwood Park Zoo. And so let's see what we would like. Yeah, let's do this. What is the name of the Golden Girls themed event we've created after discussing terrible names? All right, we came up with it this morning live on the air. Let's see if you know. It was around 7:55 this morning. Was the name of the Golden Girls themed event that we created after discussing terrible names. 610-660-9333. If you heard that, please, by all means, call us right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, we're going to get right to these stories and see if we can get a winner afterwards. Steve, what's going on this morning?
All right, Preston. Bianca Sensorian and Kanye West celebrated his birthday at the Palace of Versailles at a one-night cost of $500,000. Explaining the outlandish tab, Kanye admitted that he went a little crazy at Party City.
Hey!
Former and future Bachelorette Taylor Frankie Paul's ex-husband, Tate Paul, was denied an emergency restraining order against her. Judge Herman Taft explains his decision, saying, quote, "You think I want that crazy bitch coming after me?" And finally, New York City officials clearing the homeless around Madison Square Garden in anticipation of Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's wedding. To prove the mega famous couple has a heart, those homeless will be repurposed as centerpieces.
All righty, let's see if you know. What's the name of the Golden Girls themed event that we created while discussing terrible names this morning? 610-660-9333, the number. It is Mike. We're going to go to, hey, Mike, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, what's happening, Presbo?
Hey, bud, we're looking for that answer. What's the name of that Golden Girls themed event that we came up with this morning?
Dinner on Blanche.
Yes. Dinner on Blanche. Hang on, Mike. We are going to give you a 4-pack of tickets to the amazing Elmwood Park Zoo. You can feed a giraffe, come face-to-face with a jaguar, and cool off with a drink at Zoo Brew at Elmwood Park Zoo. Every path leads to something unexpected. Plan your visit at elmwoodparkzoo.org.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, we'll start with the story about the Hollywood Vampires. They are dusting off a legendary night for a new live album. The rock supergroup, made up of Alice Cooper, Johnny Depp, Joe Perry, and Tommy Henriksen, announced at Montreux Jazz Festival, which is a recording of their 2018 performance at the famous Swiss Festival. It arrives digitally on August 7th with CD vinyl to follow in October or on October 16th via Ear Music. The album features several covers that the band had not released before, including a rendition of Motorhead's Ace of Spades as a tribute to the late Lemmy. The first track, Raise the Dead, is out now, along with live video. Formed in 2015, the band mixes theatrical rock, classic covers, and heartfelt tributes to fallen rock heroes. The 19-song set also includes takes on songs by The Doors, The Who, AC/DC, and David Bowie. Plus Alice Cooper favorites like I'm 18 and School's Out.
You raised inadvertently a good question. Why did they go with the plural for Doors and not just The Door?
So they went with The Doors. It has to do with Huxley wrote
Aldous Huxley?
Yeah, when the doors of perception are open,
that makes sense.
The mind is some of the other.
A river of
my mind is a river. Yes,
torrent cascading.
Here it is.
Oh yeah. If the doors of perception, here we go, were cleansed, everything would appear to man as it is infinite.
My mind is a raging
Yes.
torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
And that was the inspiration for Light My Fire.
That's exactly it, yes.
We have a piece of audio to play with this next one. I saw this video last week, and it's pretty cool. I don't know the full story behind this, but Eddie Vedder was backstage, and this young lady was there with him with her mother, and Eddie, out of nowhere, gives her his guitar, his personal guitar.
He just was moved, I guess.
Yeah.
It's very sweet.
Her name is Bella, and this is the clip, the audio of this.
You know, when you go to school and you got you need a pencil case, you need more than one pencil, right? You go with number 2 pencils, and you need more than one. Well,
like her big collection.
You might need more.
And so he brings out the guitar case and lays it out.
Stop!
Maybe one more guitar as well.
And he hands a guitar over to her. It's really cool.
$500. Quite a discount. Much more expensive when I first bought it. That's quite a savings.
So I thought it was pretty cool.
You want to check out some amps?
That he did that. All right, and then one last story. It's the MMRica. MMRica. There you go. The MMRica 250. Our top 250 American rock songs for July 4th weekend is taking place.
When I was a little boy, I always wanted a weekend promotion I couldn't pronounce.
It starts tomorrow and goes through all the 4th of July weekend. And we're going to count down to our top 250 American rock songs. All American bands and all American rock. So if you want to get a good patriotic turn on music, on rock music, you got to tune in this weekend. You can obviously listen on the app or Alexa, or you can play MMR on your smart speaker. Of course, you can listen on the radio as well. It's sponsored by Barb's Harley-Davidson, Philly's closest and New Jersey's #1 dealer on the Jersey side of the Walt Whitman Bridge. And there's your music news. So we have one final break to take. When we get back, we are going to set you up with our letter of the day and word of the week prize. Hang tight. It's coming up next.
the sorority and fraternity. These are things, because I think there was something I'm remembering, and maybe falsely remembering, from The Wolf of Wall Street, where they had sort of an initiation thing that they would do with with those guys. But that kind of thing, I'm sure, has its variations.
Right.
And bringing up the sorority thing, the point of that story was that I was where it stopped. You know what I mean? Like, our class was where it stopped, so we were the group that couldn't do it. So if this ends in the NFL, then that group's like, damn it,
son of a bitch, we didn't get our revenge.
Well, I feel a little bad about how
the Joe thing?
Yeah, just a little bit. But all right, anyhow, we're going to move on. I'm going to go to some calls. 215-263-WMMR. I'm going to go to Ed. Hey, Ed, good morning.
Morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Ed?
So this is a typical thing we did in the fire department, even as volunteers, is when the rookies would come in, we would send them out to find tools that didn't exist. The most infamous one is go fetch the water hammer. I don't know if you know what water hammer is. It's when you shut the hose line off too fast and the hose jumps. That's water. So we tell them to go do that. The one we did in our fire department, which was we love to do, and I probably still do it, is we have a tanker truck. And we would tell the rookies that the tank need to be stirred. So we would give them like a long-handled broomstick or something, and some go up to the top, open up the lid, and start to stir the tank. And we would have them do it for like 15 or 20 minutes until, we were laughing so hard they'd realize, wait a minute, maybe this isn't a thing.
Right.
It isn't. Of course, the water does not need to be stirred.
Ed,
I do that all the time.
What did they have you do in your initiation?
There was a water hammer thing. There was a lot of that. They kind of go look for things that they did. The hose lengthener. The hose straightener.
Yeah, I've heard of, like, on a construction site, go get the board stretcher.
That one. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Thanks, Ed.
Nice.
And I think there's a prank in baseball that they pull on bat boys when they tell them to go get a key to the batter's box.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
And they go looking around everywhere for a key to the batter's box, which doesn't exist.
It wasn't part of an initiation, but you talk about the interns early on, Preston and Y100. We would send them out, the time we sent them out for Java.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Joe?
No, somebody else. I remember they came back. Yeah, I couldn't find Java. All they had was coffee. Yeah. But that wasn't really a prank. That was just them not understanding what Java was. I'm going to go to Matt. Hey, Matt, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good. What's up, Matt?
Well, I was in the Marine Corps for 4 years, and I actually called you guys a while back about the difference between explosions in movies and how they are in real life.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So while in the Marine Corps, I was in Iraq in 2004, and I had a prank played on me because I was a new guy, just a young 19-year-old kid, and one of the guys told me to go get a prick E5 and sent me to one specific older sergeant to go get this prick E5.
Prick E5.
In terms known as radio communication equipment, and it's also known as a prick 119. But you don't know that, so you go walking over to a sergeant and say, hey, I need a prick E5. Okay. And you have no idea what you're saying, and he turns and looks at you and says, what did you just say? And then you say, I need a prick E5, and he just chews you want a prick E5? I'll give you a prick E5, and he goes off.
Wow.
So you're just sitting there going, you have no idea why you're getting yelled at. You have no idea what you said. You turn around, and everybody is laughing at you. And you're just like the little puppy with his tail between his legs, like, oh, no, I just did something wrong.
Yeah.
But you return the favor years later when you tell the young guy, when you go for, with some of our vehicles, I was a Motor T driver, you have vehicles with air brakes. There is no fluid for these brakes.
Okay.
So you send the new guy, go get me some brake fluid right now, Marine, go. It's up in the warehouse. You need to go look and go right now. You got 2 minutes, go. And he comes back to you with a red face, scared because he can't find the brake fluid for the 7-ton truck. And you just keep going back and forth with him. And then I wasn't as hard on my Marine, but I did yell at him for not finding the brake fluid. But you pull him in and go, Marine, do we have brake fluid in these trucks? And it dawns on him. He goes, oh, no. And like, come on, Marine, you got to be smarter. You got to think on your feet, you know?
I love that.
As you get older, I think you try to teach them a little bit, but man, did I get my ass chewed while I was in Iraq for looking for a pricky 5, man, and you get it.
Matt, looking back though, with the whole thing and that sort of fraternal thing, and you were sort of I assume it was done from a place of love, and everyone goes through the rite of passage, and
absolutely
okay,
now
yeah,
you're in the club, now in, and now they made fun of you, they had a laugh at your expense, but now you know better. But it also kind of, I think it teaches you how to think.
Yeah,
and like when somebody says something to you, you think about what they just said, not just okay, roger that, and then you just run off and go do it. No, you think first, and then.
No, that makes
figure it out.
That makes complete sense, Matt. I love it.
Thanks, man.
You guys rock. Have a great day.
Thanks, buddy. Take care. I want to go to this one because this is more directly like the NFL rookie dinner thing. I'm going to go to Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, yeah, I'm in sales, and I worked at a company where they had a thing called NGB, which is New Guy Buys, where kind of at the first small regional sales meeting, you'd go out to dinner and you'd be required to kind of buy all the other sales guys dinner. And they would get night drinks and stuff like that as you do rounds of shots of whiskey and all this kind of stuff is. So the bill was a couple $100, but what you found out is the next day at the sales meeting, if you kind of took it like a man and didn't whine or complain, you found out two things is one, everybody pays you back the next day, so you got out all those money.
Okay.
And two, you find out everybody else was doing shots of watered down Coke, and you were the only one actually doing shots.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
Yes.
That's brilliant.
Oh my God, that's good.
That's great.
So it is. It is kind of a hazing and all that. But like I said, is if you kind of take the company line and do what's required, you only end up paying for yourself. Though you are really hungover the next day.
Kevin, though, that really ends up that is a sort of, it's almost like a Rorschach test. You're getting a psychological preview of your coworker. Not that you live and die by what happens that night, but somebody rises to the challenge and does that, and then they find out that their coworkers also, when they pay the money back, they weren't going to leave you on the hook. That's a good thing to learn as well. So. It's like it's fun, it's funny, but it's also, I think, kind of a good thing to learn. Would you agree?
Oh, absolutely. It's that bonding experience. This was 20 plus years ago, and I still tell that story to
people. There you go.
And have fond memories, except for the hangover.
Right.
Could you imagine everyone is in on it and you're not?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I've never done the this is the only guy drinking and we're just pretending to drink thing. But that's pretty fun. Let me go to Nick. Hi, Nick. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So I work in the elevator industry, and we were replacing an elevator at a school. So we had a new guy with us. I told him, hey, the door isn't long enough. Go find me a door stretcher. Couldn't find a door stretcher.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we don't have it with us. All right, go make me a bucket of steam. What's that? I was like, all right, go find me a 5-gallon bucket and go get me some MAP gas. And we'll heat it up and we'll make some steam. I have a video of the guy sitting there with MAP gas in front of the door and a bucket of water.
Give me a bucket of steam.
Oh, my God.
Terrific.
I like that. All right, thanks, man. Next is Keith in the commercial fishing industry. I bet there's some stuff in there.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Keith. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good, buddy. All right, so you work in that industry, commercial fishing?
I played when I was younger. I'm older now. And
Okay.
Stood at a desk, but back when I wore shoes that Kathy wouldn't approve of, I've eaten a lot of bait and a lot of fish parts and just a lot of unmentionables because that's just how it is.
Oh my God!
That's how you prank each other?
Like dared to, or you have to?
It's kind of expected to.
Wow.
You're the new guy. You got to show that you got some marbles, and the whole idea is to try and get people throwing up and seasick.
Okay,
right.
I mean, is that the equivalent of like eating the heart of your first kill when you're out hunting?
Yeah, it's like the gift that keeps on giving.
So, Keith, did you primarily stay on like one a vessel, or when you move from vessel to vessel, is there an initiation or a razzing or hazing when you go from boat to boat, or how does it work out?
Well, when I was young, you just got hazed. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you.
So I don't know what it was, but I was the target, and I wasn't a sissy most of the time.
Okay. All right, Keith, give us something gnarly that you ate.
I've eaten swordfish liver. I've eaten just bait that's been dragged across the ground. Shellfish. Raw sea urchin. Nothing.
Sea urchin. So basically, it's your Stroman, Preston. That's what you get in a can.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, my God, yeah.
All right, thanks, Keith. Appreciate it, man. Musically for us here on the Preston and Steve Show. Musically.
Felicity.
10:38 as we're coming to a close, and temperatures working their way up. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let's see what we're looking at.
The thermometer's doing well. She's still in her lawn chair out there.
Not looking peaked yet?
No.
Okay. I'm looking. All right. So I've got, and this is, it's set for my home out in Harleysville. 92 degrees. It says that the index is 112.
Yeah, that's good. That's right where you want it.
That's insane. It says real feel 112. So we do have humidity and all those good things coming together.
I don't even reach for the T-shirts until it eclipses 200.
Yeah. And then you can do that. All right, so I would like to thank our one and only guest this morning, Jimmy Rollins. J-Roll was fantastic. We had a great conversation with him, and he is going to be at the ball game today. Charlie Manuel is going to be there, too. And they're in conjunction with playingwithheart.com. It's through Merck, and this is all about being heart healthy and getting checked out for your cholesterol levels and so on. Jimmy's dad died not that long ago, and probably could have been avoided had he followed the recommendations from doctors and taken the proper medication. So that's why he's passionate about this. And Charlie, obviously, he had a stroke, and he's got a track record of knowing about these things. So they're going to be there today, which is cool. It's going to be a really, really hot day, but you guarantee some diehard Phils fans will be there for the event. But we had a great, good, almost 45-minute conversation with him, and he was just wonderful.
It was terrific.
Yeah, it was a great time, so we're happy to have him on. Hi, Matt.
Great interview.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
He was so good.
Well, you guys, for not being a sports station, you're really good with actors. No, I always enjoy all your Clearwater interviews, and you, with the exception of maybe Casey, Marissa knows a little, you guys go into these things like you're not sports fans, and they come out of it just loving it.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. We strike up a friendship, which is good, and it is fun. I think they appreciate having it come from a different angle.
They do. There's that great interview that Pierre did with Steve Carlton, and Steve Carlton, who never talked to anybody, was like, "This guy's awesome." They're talking about everything but sports,
Right.
So no, I really enjoyed it.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Thanks. Had you ever met? I'm sure you've met him at one time or another, right?
Yeah. I mentioned to him in the hallway when they won the World Series. They had the parade. He came to the Sixer game that night.
No kidding.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, I did. You're right." He goes, "I was probably drunk." I was like, "It was so cool to introduce you as fresh from the parade today."
Yeah.
J-Roll.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it's great.
Cool. Excellent. All right. Well, we need the letter. Let's give away this prize.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
A as in Arrested Development.
Arrested Development. Mr. Wendell, Tennessee.
Look at you.
Tennessee was another great song from them.
Who was the singer?
Wow. There was a girl named Dionne Farris who was part of the group, but I don't remember who the lead guy was.
Wasn't it Speech?
It was Speech, yeah. Very good.
Wow, that's
excellent.
A callback.
All right, so we'll take caller number 9, 610-660-9333. If you know the word of the week, we are going to set you up with this really cool prize that we have set. You're off tomorrow too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what we're doing, but looking for a pool.
Yeah.
In the media area.
Yeah, man.
You can go to my sister's house.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Set up the sprinkler in the yard if you want to. Run through that. Yeah.
Tomorrow at 8 a.m., Ryan will kick off the 250 MMR. I can't say it. MMRica.
Yeah.
It's funny. Chuck called me yesterday when I was on the air, and he's like, tell people to stop complaining about this. I spent a lot of time in this list. I guess you said something on the air.
Yeah, I said, yeah, if you have any issues with it, just email Chuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan?
I have the list right here of the 250. I went through it once. You are going to love this.
Awesome.
This is a lot of fun.
He took a lot of time with it, Chuck.
He did.
So, yeah.
But before he hung up, I'm like, Chuck, is there any tonic on it? Because that's like one of his favorite bands.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that'll be in there, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're
Listen, if Triumph was not from Canada,
Oh,
they'd
boy.
be all over.
They'd be A to Z Triumph.
Yeah.
Totally,
He was
man.
like, I meant North America.
Right.
All right, what's up on the show today, dude?
All right, we have blocks of The Doors. This is the day we lost Jim Morrison back in, was it 71 or 2? A block of Bush. It's Parsons' birthday. He's no longer in the band. He played the keyboards. And a block of Pink Floyd. And today's Pierre's Vinyl Cut, Eric Clapton, 461 Ocean Boulevard.
Yeah.
Which I think was his address in Miami. I don't know.
Yeah, that
Doesn't
was.
this look like Miami?
It's
Miami or California?
It does.
It does, yeah.
That he apparently he'd lend that house out to a lot lot musicians.
Yeah, it's
friends
a
of his.
house with a recording studio.
Yeah.
Is that the way you can write off the house by putting it on your album cover?
Yeah,
Maybe.
very good. Or a recording studio in it.
Oh, wait.
Yo.
D student trivia at 140.
Oh, do you have a sample question?
Yes. How many zeros are in a 1 billion?
1 billion?
Yeah.
It's like a billion.
9.
Oh, good for you.
Thank you.
All right.
I tried. All right. I was a D student. What can I say?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the phones and see if we can get the answer to finding out at least what the word of the week is. And we are going to go to Bill and see if we can get that right. Hey, Bill, good morning.
Hey, Preston, how you doing today?
Good, buddy, but not as good as you if you can tell me what the word is.
That would be USA.
And we're going to give you something from an American band. We have the well, I guess Lars is an American, but anyway, we have a Reload Remastered Deluxe box set, including 180-gram double LP and CD. The memory remains 7-inch, 3 live LPs, 15 CDs, 4 DVDs, unreleased content, lots of stuff like tour laminates, guitar picks, stickers, posters, Rorschach test cards, and a hardcover book of never before seen photos, and so on and so on and so on. You are good to go, my man. Congratulations.
All right, thanks, Preston. You guys have a great 4th of July.
You too, buddy. Hang on the line. We'll get your information. And don't forget, it was just released this past Friday at Metallica.com and is available in multiple formats as well. So get out and get that if you're a big fan. Let's thank our sponsors, the Preston and Steve Show. Been brought to you today by Duncan. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine. And by Wild Fork, delicious meat and seafood at prices you'll love. Shop Wild Fork today. Next week on the program, we're going to have some interesting things happen. We always love when we get in-studio performances, so the band Blackstone Cherry will be here. Cool. Comedian Chris DiStefano will be in studio. We will also have Drew, who is from the Museum of Music Technology in Harleysville, Pennsylvania. I've told you about this place. It's amazing. Some incredible, legendary pieces of equipment are there, musical instruments. And we also have Bob from the Barbecue Brawl on Food Network in our studio.
Yeah, the season finale is coming up on either Sunday or Monday.
Okay.
And he's up to win this whole thing.
All right, we'll see if it happens, and we'll get some more stuff together. And we want you to have a safe and wonderful holiday weekend. Obviously, you know about the heat issues,
Yes.
so just, pay heed and make sure you take care of yourself. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning, and we'll see you later, gang. And happy birthday, Casey! Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.